Hey, hello, hello! Feels like it's been a little bit, huh? How you guys doing? Happy end of April. Hello, Petchy, thank you for staring. I will stare back in just a moment. Hey there, Grim. Hey, Sixy. Hey, Cheese. Hope you're doing well. It's getting warm out. It's nice out now. I hope I remember how to stream. It does feel like it's been a minute. Yes, hello, hi, hey. Hope you guys are doing good. I've had a busy little bit. More exciting stuff this week, but kind of coming out of the deep pits of super excitement. Got a little more recording to do this week. Got some cool assignments to finish up. Past like the hump there. Yes, thank you. Everything will be okay. I still have to add very good to the head pat list. I will do that. There's a few things in Waterdeep I have to do. I wasn't home for part of the weekend. Out traipsing about, adventuring. Got a little time off post deadline, but back to it now. Yeah, the whole things are cool. I've been good, got work done, got things turned in. Very excited for an upcoming production. I will talk about that when the book comes out. That is going to be really neat. Going to do a little behind the scenes thing here. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited for this week also. Got some cool-ish stuff coming up. Neat things, neat little bits and bobs. I'm going to be doing like a Clover Studios run-through because I was too indecisive to figure out what I would call my favorite game. So we're just zoning in on some things that I really like instead. Eudafride, so you chose to subject yourself to randomizer torture. Yeah, I saw. That was cool stuff. I haven't seen a full run of a randomizer of one of the Souls games, but opening up with the Nameless King is a flex. That's cool stuff. Deflating like a balloon sounds kind of nice also. That's sort of where I'm at right now. Like, I was making my schedule very late last night because I was still finishing up a few other things, and I thought, like, what's the most chill thing I can do on Tuesday? And it was, in fact, Dark Souls 2, because I happen to really like this game. I'm gonna do a little bit of research for Thursday. I want to talk about some of the art direction and behind Clover Studios' stuff. Beautiful Joe and Okami are both games that I think are really cool. God Hand will not be relaxing, but I will be playing it at some point. I'm excited for all that. I found something really cool actually the other day that was like, speaking of cool art direction, it's called like Life Eater. It's this stalking simulator. Hey, thanks so much for the resub. Appreciate that very much. Souls winning. Out there winning hearts and minds and souls and stuff. Appreciate it very much. Hey, Travel. Yes, more Dark Souls 2. It is more Dark Souls 2 today. Just sort of settling in, trying to remember how all this stuff works. Got all these windows in front of me now. It's mysterious. Feels like it's been a while, right? Lothric and Lorien for Gundyr. Nameless King for Bort. Wow, okay. That's strong. Lothric and Lorien in the tutorial. Yeah, good luck parry cheesing them. Yeah, though, definitely more Dark Souls today. I've been excited about this. It was hard to not play, honestly. I had to load back in to check my soul memory at some point over the break, and that was genuinely tempting. It's been so long since I've touched this game at all, right? And just nostalgia trip the whole time, so... Wait a minute. Wait. This is also deja vu. This is a form of nostalgia also. Here, can I like get this on screen? Yes, I can. Hell yeah. Alright, I remember how to do this much. Oh, I remember that also. Oh yeah, it's all coming back to me. Getting deja vu here. I just sat down and I'm already sent flying again. I noticed that the sound I stuck on there was eat, and I must not have saved it correctly. Few things I'm gonna be doing via my OBS setup and all that. That's fair. I was getting in the way. I got a fat head here. Getting in the way of the sick Soulsborne gameplay. Soulsborne ring, kiddo. You know what your new least favorite thing about DS3 is? What is your least favorite thing about DS3? I have a few least favorite things about DS3 myself, but I'm curious as to what yours is, because mine are PvP gripes. Madeira has to be heard. It's a very grandiose thing in the single largest boss arena in the franchise, and he's very... I see. So, you fighting him in not that arena, right, that makes sense. Well, they're audio designing for the, intended experience, right? So here I am back at it again in the Lost Bastille. I need to do something very important before I go anywhere else, which is buy life gems, because at the end of last stream, anybody who was like toughing it out there with me, I think on like last Tuesday, God, it's been forever, I was fighting the Ruin Sentinels with 3 Estus flasks and 0 life gems, and this was a bit of a problem. It turns out these are pretty strong. You kind of want them, so I'm going to buy all of those. I'm also going to buy all of these. These are also important. Trust me, I'm cooking. Let me cook. Yeah, and that was all way better than leveling up. I swear to God. You're fighting for your life in the road of sacrifice, just having a creature fit. Oh, that's great! You can, because the bosses spawn in, they're just like hanging out in the world screaming. Very cool. I should try a randomizer at some point. Yeah, let him cook, let him cook. I swear this is gonna be worth it. I got a puzzling lockstone now. I could use that near here, couldn't I? I'm sure a lot of y'all are familiar with how these work, but I think there's a puzzling shrine, little lock Pharaoh's mouth hole somewhere around here. We can just slot this thing in there. Do a quick demo of this precious little item. I don't know how many of these are. There's a good few of them, but all of them are cool. Like, they tend to unlock neat little items, unique things, or fun doodads. I think that in the DLC, that's where you get the puzzling straight sword. You nudge this guy out of the way. The Pharaoh's Lockstone here gives you a cool ring. I'll be the judge of that. I gotta fill up my ring slots, though. I've only got, like, 2 filled, I think? Oh my god, he's so strong. Alright. These guys are too powerful. I'm just gonna excuse myself. You're still a bit annoyed you never figured out you blow up the wall. Hey there, fun chucks. Yeah, it's not obvious, right? It's like a... It's a subtle little shortcut. I think it's cool. It's like a puzzle almost. It happened to me accidentally my first time playing through, I think. Just the guy from above was pelting me and... Well, I was happy enough about blowing up that way. I'll put it like that. Titanite shard, very cool. Hey, here it is. So, this is Pharaoh's himself, I guess. This is the boy. Behold. Can I, like, inspect them? Anyway, these are hungry. I think I have binoculars somewhere. Whatever, you see him, he's here. Just gonna slot that on in there. Pacify him. And behold! Cool item. A ring, apparently, yeah. Pharaohs did invent poggers. Dark Souls 2 Origin of Pog Champion. Holy shit, a slab. Okay, that was... That's worth it. That's pretty poggers, actually. Wait a minute. Can I pog here? I have, like, cheek puff. Oh, that is a cool ring. Holy shit. So, in Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, or at least in DS1, there's an item called the Green Blossom. I think it comes back in Dark Souls 3 also, that just increases your stamina regen speed, and here is a blossom-shaped ring that also does that, so yay. That's pretty good, actually. One cool thing about Dark Souls 2 is that, you can get higher level versions of the rings also. There's this item called a Bonfire Ascetic that I think we mentioned at some point, like last week. What that does is it raises the new game level of a specific walled area, like between fog walls in the zone that you're in, and it can bump those to new game plus infinity, right? So you can have one zone at new game plus 99. The net effect of that is that, like, enemy spawns increase in difficulty, but item drops increase in quality also. Like, because the new game plus version of an area will have, like, bonus rings or higher level equipment, etc., etc. There's a bunch of, like, enhanced versions of accessories that are only available normally, like, after playing through. You can just get those if you know where they are. There's a +1 you get before getting the +2 in new game plus. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense there'd be at least one. I cannot recall for the life of me what it would be, but there's a lot of stuff like that in here. You can get some pretty good stuff in the first few areas, I think, if you just have a few ascetics. Your friends mocked you for using the stamina regen physic in Elden Ring. They haven't beaten Millennia yet. You're the one laughing. Hell yeah. Stamina regen's legit. It's strong. Hey, Sloth. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hope you've had a good one. I have not streamed in, like, a week, so... Just remembering how this works now. Hope you're well. Back at it in... Whatever, the Forest of Fallen Giants. Yeah. Not in Majula right now. Pretty much all the +1s you get later. Yeah, that sounds kind of right. I know that the third Dragon Ring is a new game thing. Are you doing a scimitar run, or is it just safe haven until we get some real fun toys? It is a safe haven. It is the first weapon I had on hand. I don't think I have anything too exciting yet. Let's see. I'm open to suggestion, by the way. I know there are some really cool weapons in this game. I just don't happen to have any right now. I got this. Can I use that? No, I can't. DS2 boss weapons are goated. There's some sick ones. I think a lot of the movesets in this game are goated in general, though. Like, it feels so good to just have follow-up R1s again. I was dying 1,000 deaths with that mace overhead in Dark Souls 1. The Warp Sword? Ooh. I have not fought the Flexile Sentry yet. Is that what that comes from? That seems right. Binoculars only. I cannot do the binoculars glitch in any game. Yeah. That is Flexile. I could do that. I have him unlocked, sort of. Sure. I spent all my souls, so... Yeah, so... There's some binoculars hyperspeed glitch, either in this game or in Dark Souls 1. It's like, it involves parrying and zooming in with the binoculars and just scuttling forward at high speed. It might be in one of the older versions. It was like some speedrun thing. A long time ago, I was into speedruns of a few of these. I used to watch AGDQ a lot, etc. The longsword is also goated, true. Maces are sick in this also. I think that, like, the Ultra Hammer that you get from Velstadt is, like, the strongest weapon in the game dual-wielded. Like, the power stance for it's ridiculous, but takes probably 99 strength, right? I think my favorite weapon in this game at one point was probably... like the Sunlight Straight Sword again. I really like those. You can power stance them. One of those in one hand, and then Artorias' sword in the other lets you do some sick stuff with the power stance moveset. I'll explore. There are really good weapons in this game. It's thankfully easier to upgrade your shit than it is in DS1 or God in Demon's Souls. I played Demon's Souls blind recently for the first time, and I definitely had like a +4 weapon for the first 90% of the game. More like 70, because I couldn't figure out how to find more large shards. Giant Axe plus Lightning enchantment for a Dragon Slayer cosplay. Yeah, I dig that. That's a cool look. I think you can get the armor from the Dragon Slayer, actually. There's some way, too. Velstadt boss up is theoretically highest. Yeah, with Dark Infusion and the buff. That sounds right. Chime Hammer is gross. I will not be using that. I don't go for ultras too much anyway. Maybe the Fume Knight Sword. We'll see. I could be persuaded to try a few things. I have been informed that this Blue Sentinel add-on that I got, the one that's supposed to like auto DC me if somebody invades with super hacks or whatever, it lets you infinitely invade with red eye orbs apparently, so I might take advantage of that and do some invading later on. We'll see. I like invading in this game. It's been a minute, but once I have like a build or two that are kind of fun, we might do some experimentation there. What's going on here? I think this is kind of cool environmental storytelling. So like that item I've just bought a minute ago is a fragrant branch of yore. Those are used to de-petrify people, such as this fellow who's been petrified by this creature, the basilisk. Amazing. Hey, Natasha. Welcome. Good morning, possibly. How you doing? Hope things are cool. I am indeed live. I started kind of late today. I'm ending kind of early today, both because of funny scheduling things. This week will be cool, but it's kind of busy. I'm going to be like teaching full-time for the next like 2 weeks, basically, which is going to be decent practice for coming in and doing my 6th period thing next year. Defining Dark Souls 2 moment, choosing warrior, starting with the broken sword, fighting the pigs, having the broken sword break before they did. That's so good, dude. Yeah, the pigs in Majula are tough as shit. If I recall, there's like some reason, like I was talking about bonfire aesthetics a bit ago and raising the new game area or level of an area. Majula itself, I believe, you can raise to some higher level and fight pigs that do something. I think they drop like cracked red eye orbs in New Game Plus, something like that. I vaguely remember farming that way once upon a time. Yep. Enjoy lurking, Natasha. Sleep is important. Gotta like get those like last 40 minutes after the alarm goes off, right? I'm guilty of this. I definitely set alarms like for an hour after I have to get up and all the way up through when it would be way too late for me to actually have left and then hope that works out. Haha. You think DS2 is the only game where you regularly swap out your main weapon because so many of its weapons have niche little functions? Yeah, some of them are really cool. I think that the unique weapons in this game are the highest tier in any of the Soulsborne Kiddo Ring games. Like, I'm thinking of stuff like the Puzzling Straight Sword, right? The Bone Fist, just fucking awesome. The pigs do drop cracked red eye orbs. Hey, look at that. I remembered a thing. Haha. It's all coming back to me now, like riding a bicycle made of red phantoms. I guess that Fragrant Branch just got me an extra Estus, which is decent. That and the Night Set. What Night Set is this? Is this like the Elite Night Set? Not quite. No, this is the Goofy Night Set. Not quite there. You need what, like under 30% in this game? For the really fast roll? I don't think I'm quite there. With that basilisk mouse pad with the eyes are bulging. That I see. It's on like the I get it. The looking respectfully mouse pad. Basilisks are one of the best monster designs in these games. They're so cool. I was enchanted by that. I remember taking like some really zoomed in screenshot of their actual eyes under the fake eyes. That's so good. Rest your wrist. I don't know, wouldn't that be bad? Like, isn't carpal tunnel kind of like your tendons turning to stone? I feel like that's tempting fate. Contrast DS1 and DS3 where you can experiment and it's fun to do so, but deep down you just know it's worse. Yeah, there's a little of that. DS3, it felt like kind of okay. I did a lot of PvP in Dark Souls 3. Like, that's probably the one that I did the most of the arena proper, and like I did a lot of invading in Dark Souls 2, but DS3 I did all sorts of stuff with like the Lionheart and with Henri's build. I did some very cheesy and lame infinite healing thing. That was funny. My takeaway was that a lot of the weapons are just sort of the same. You might as well use the one that's the best in the class, you know? There's not enough super distinction. Then in Elden Ring, it's even worse, because it's just about your weapon art, basically. Yeah. And then jumping heavies. The gelatinous mass is very real. People were getting, like, lured away from whatever their flavor was in Elden Ring. It was like fucking Moonveil / Rivers of Blood bimbofication, right? Like, Guts from Berserk walks in on one side and a dude naked with a katana walks out on the other side. It's ridiculous. Just... I saw so many black swordsmen using fucking Rivers of Blood. It became this ridiculous joke. Like, that's the character now, right? Guts uses a katana and he one-shots people. Of course, I remember. What a great story. There shouldn't be weapons like that just, like, single-handedly pivot the entire player base into using them. Because it was just a couple of, like, crazy standouts, right? It was that and then jumping heavies with one-shot weapons. Because why would you not just use a fuck-off hammer that one-shots people? Jumping attacks were godly in PvE, but especially in PvP in that game. Oh god, there's a lot of these guys, huh? Elden Ring weapon arts are a mixed bag because they open a lot of versatility. Like, the problem with Elden Ring weapon arts is stuff like Icicle Spear, right? Where it's so ridiculously good. Like, things like Icicle Spear where they double hit and they're long and they're ranged and they stagger and they're cheap and it just obviates, like, so much of so many fights. I think it's okay for it to be in the game, that kind of thing, but it makes the PvP balance really tough. Like, I don't have a problem with people using, like, crutch tools like that and their PvE experience. It's similar to casting, but for martials, that's fine, but I don't know. Great sword and sword swords and paragons of versatility for years, and you can make up for speed or lack of stagger with weapon arts. But yeah. But the axes, because why would you use an axe anyway? Like when you can just do stuff like stamp, you know? There's just so many good options on like base kits that are better. It's tough. It's tough. You only see axes that have unique weapon arts because then there's like a thing to do with them. Like I remember, I think it was in Dark Souls 2. There was some. No. This is in DS3. There was a like one of the Viking axes in one of the DLC. I think from. I think in the winter painting DLC from 3 with the horrible scythe guy and the giant fella at the end, there was a few axes that had like a run and charge weapon art, like a stamp followed by a follow-up, and those saw use because they were unique. But other than that, like you don't see people default to them, right? Like they're slower than straight swords, they're shorter than straight swords, etc. They have the wrong damage type. The warped axe is very strong. Yes, it is. All the unique ones are really legit. In the early design of Berserk, Miura wanted Guts to have a katana, but it was overused. I didn't know that. Would it have been like a giant katana? Would it have been like a daikatana type thing, odachi, or was it like straight up samurai style thing? That's cool though. That's new lore. Hey Strats, how's it going? Fred's trying to get you an FF14. Oh, very cool. Just in time for Dawn Trail. I have thought about whether I'm going to pick that up, and if so, how seriously. I actually used to be a FF14 raider. This is a true thing. I played Ninja. We did, like, extreme content, I think. Whatever, like, the normal raid type thing is. That was fun, though. I like FF14 very much. If I recall, either that DLC or Elden Rings was postponed to make room for the other because everybody on each dev team plays both. 6, you already pre-ordered it. Very nice. FF14 is good. I haven't played in too long now. Is this guy... Oh, okay. So, this area... This is coming back to me now. This area is special, this level, because there are certain enemies here that interact with light in a way that isn't really seen anywhere else in the game. Like, there were a lot of visions, like, at the development history of this game for it to be, like, really light-related and for the dark of the Dark Souls to matter a lot more. They wanted it to be so that, like, you had to light things up using the torches all over the levels. Those are kind of redundant now. And there's this guy. So this guy is my friend. He's very chill. He doesn't want to hurt me. He just wants to follow me around. This guy will protect me from the horrible monsters because this level is full of creepy crawlies that want to jump out and get you, but only can do so in the dark, which would have been very scary if it was hard to see without light, but it's not, so they aren't. You're ranting about Elden Ring again? Yes, but that is what we should do here. These games deserve to be ranted about, rather. They are art. They deserve discussion. I quite like them. Besides, it is the season to rant about Elden Ring, right? Like, the DLC is coming up. We're getting there. This is the right place and the right time. Marathon in progress. The great mysteries of Soulsborne Ring, kiddo, open up before us. Just a regular katana. It's interesting to imagine that. The Dragon Slayer is so iconic now, right? Like, it had such an influence on so many different things. Just imagining Guts with his current design, too, or his modern design, like, just with the fucking katana. It's weird, right? Like, he feels off balance, almost. It would have had to be a different armor, maybe. So much of the feel just comes from how impossibly huge that thing is. Oop. Hell yeah. Flame of the Red Mains had absurdly high poise damage. Yeah, I remember that being broken. I played Elden Ring on launch a good bit, and there were a few fucked up things. Can't light this. Can I get him to light this? Yo, dude, will you, like... You wanna do me a solid and... Nah, he's good. I'm out of Estus too. I have those life gems, but I'd rather not use all of them here. Ew. The Flexile Sentry is just up ahead, I think. Like, not too far. Oh, shit. Well, I got gutted. Doesn't matter, then. So happy you finally beat Elden Ring. Yeah. You gotta get the DLC. It's gonna be so cool. Elden Ring is a super long game, though, especially your first playthrough, just because there's so much to do. Like, I'm the obsessive type. I definitely went through a lot of the little caves and things. Did I not upgrade my Estus Flask? I don't think I 100%ed the game, but I got all the achievements, I'll put it like that. The true 100% in Elden Ring would involve way too much, just going through individual little caves and crevices just to double check if you didn't miss anything, but other than that, I went through as many as I could, so hey. I need to give her this. Yeah, I got full comboed there, it's true. Yeah, I know that it's gotten like a few balance patches and things already. I've monitored some of the early PvP changes and adjustments, but nothing really impressed me. Like, I never felt like things were really different when I was doing duels and things at Raya Lucaria. I don't know if anybody got more out of the PvP scene than I did in ER, but never loved it. Like, the most fun I had in the PvP scene was like doing Codex sword invasions and trying to just beat people up with straight sword combos, or Waterfowl invasions where I one-shot, which was a very different playstyle and probably shouldn't have been possible. You don't PvP in these games at all? Ah, fair enough, fair enough. It is my favorite part of them, where you can get it. I'm very excited to do a little invading in this game, actually. Oh, yeah, so I guess I am trying to get an invading weapon right now, huh? Like, I'm thinking about how you actually get the boss weapons in this game. That's from the desert area, right? It's the Crow Woman. It's simpler than in Demon Souls, that's for sure. I never figured out how the fuck to do it in Demon Souls. I guess in Dark Souls it's complicated too, right? You need to upgrade the weapon into the weird, obtuse even. The balance patches, them just gutting dual great spear builds. Oh god, you're making me like have flashbacks now. I'm getting like traumatic memories awoken of fucking turtles with double great spears, just shunting them forward with the Leo ring on. Only thing about Elden Ring I don't like is the name scheme for the main bosses, all the M and R names. Yeah, I can see that. I think there's something to it because it makes them feel like they're family, you know? Like, it sort of makes them, like, all fit together, but it's not good for, like, at-a-glance parsability, you know? Right, these guys basically one-shot me if they get the full combo off. I do with them, too, though, so it's fair. Shadow of the Erdtree needs to drop some obscure god called Dave. Hell yeah. I'm a big fan of that. That's almost like Hitchhiker's Guide brand humor. The least ostentatious title possible. This is truly the Dark Souls of gaming. Hey there, Beryl. How's it going? This is indeed the Dark Souls of Souls-likes. Just playing through the hard mode, new game, Covenant, etc., etc. Truly the most of all time. True. One of the video games of all time, even. You remember when your friend, you were invaded by one guy, I thought the advantage to use Draconic Magic. Yeah! Draconic Magic was like a balance issue in Elden Ring, right? Like the Rot spell especially. I remember very early on discovering there were certain places you could invade with those and just choke people out. Nobody expected it either. It's like you could 1v3 easily. Just give everybody Scarlet Rot in this tiny little hallway. Oh god. Hey, bro. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Hey! Ow! Yeah, the Scarlet Rot Dragon magic is cool stuff. It's just very strong. I really don't want to accidentally kill my homie here, because he keeps the really scary stuff away in a second. Poison needs more love. Yeah, I'm hoping that Sleep gets a little love in the DLC also. We've seen a few, oh dear. We've seen a few, like, sleep-themed items from the religious center of Elden Ring, and I think it'd be neat to see that associated with Mikola more. I don't have, like, robust thoughts on it. It's been a little bit, but I remember being really intrigued by that as a possibility for the DLC. We'll explore, I'm sure. I don't want to kill this guy. I want to kill this thing. There are 2 boss weapon guys. When you stage where you find one who moves to the spider zone. I see. I only remember the spider one, I think. I remember the bird, actually, wherever the fuck she is. One thing people don't praise DS2 enough for is enemy variety. Yeah, you see a lot of complaints about, like, how there's a lot of big dudes among the boss set in DS2, which is true, but overall, like, there's just so much different shit in it. Like, I find enemy variety really important in games. I think it keeps things lively and interesting. That was my main complaint about Dragon's Dogma 2, actually, was how narrow the pool was. There just weren't many different kinds of enemies in the entire thing. Most of the ones that were unique were one-offs. It was good stuff. Like, all the designs are good, but I have complaints. It's like a secret thing here. Her offer pointless. I guess not. Okay. God bless Dark Soul. You can have both poison and rot in enemies. Yeah, I think it's fair to say that poison kind of loses out a little bit when it's so easy to apply the toxic equivalent, though. Like, it's so hard to apply toxic in, like, this game, for example. You have to use dung pies, and it's just difficult. It's just got a very different identity. The rot breath, just being able to spread it right away, does make some value. Oh, Jesus Christ, come away from poison in general. So, note how he's running away from our fire boy. That is a relief, because he fucked my shit up just now. I am out of Estus. See, it's cool to hang out with your friends here. Oh, God. These really do fuck you up. I forgot how bad they were. Run. Flee. Okay. Yeah, cower. Cower before this terrifying feature, this thing. Hey, Agar, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. Just in the Flexile Sentry Zone here, playing some DS2 today. Hope you're well. Hope you had a good weekend and such. I've had a longish one. Glad to be back at it. Got some cool stuff planned this week, including this. Gonna be playing some Clover Studios games on Thursday. Possibly just one, but more to come after that, whichever one it is. I got indecisive about one of the pick a game redeems, the rest of which are coming next week. That'll include fucking, the Mortuary Assistant. That'll be on there. Haha. Yay. That's exciting. Will he not come in here? Is he, like, just chilling out? Oh yeah, he doesn't want any piece of this. Well, this guy's hurt already. And backstabbable, hey, cool. Now you come in. He was just spooked, I got it. Patterned cloth manchettes. I remember this set. I love this set. Yeah, this is cool. It's rags and such. Bo is easy, pleasing a banana-made dance pad. Oh boy, if only. Some of those, like, controller challenges are really sick. I've seen a few of them that I was impressed by. Oh my god. Any chance you guys are gonna become really passive and chill? Oh no, they are not! Oh my fucking god. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna just do this. Why don't I go for, like, a little relaxing walk all the way over here and look at my rock collection. Awesome! Very cool. Haha! The banana controller is possibly my favorite of those, like, little challenge setups. That seems like something it would be possible to do, right? It's just a couple of wires to detect if anything changes with the electrical signal of the thing. Like, it feels high school science level, which is right up my alley. You can always go light your torch and light all torches along the way. Yes, that would have been a much smarter way to do this, wouldn't it have? Rather than relying on this goober who's sort of escorting me around. Yeah, that makes sense when you put it like that. Why don't I light my torch? Wait. I have one of those. Do I? That's okay. My buddy here has helped me out. We got it. You always torch. Now we gotta rely on the milk of human kindness, our good Samaritan here, this fella. We've gotten this far, right? I trust this guy. He's hustling. He's part of the team now. He's a good party member. Come on. Easy. They seem to have gotten used to him, though. He doesn't have that deluxe light, the really creepy kind. Cool. The creature looks at rocks to rejuvenate. Don't we all? These dark lurking creature things, those weird rubbery noises that turned you into ASMR when you first started playing. Interesting. It is a kind of cool sound, huh? It's like sinewy, sort of? I don't really get ASMR, I'll admit, but I think it's neat. I do like these guys a lot. They've just got like a cool shape to them. I like the gangly appearance they have. You didn't realize they were afraid of the light until you used the lockstone to light the area up. Yeah. I definitely didn't figure it out my first run through. Like, that's one of the great losses of this game, I think, is just the way that the lighting became so much less important in the design phase. Because it would be obvious, right, if the initial design for the game carried forward and you could see the... Oh... That's a secret tool that'll help us later. Let's, Right, anyhow. If the game had lighting as one of the important features and carried on with that, it would have been obvious, right, that, you know, they were afraid of the light, because you would have needed the light to fucking see. There wouldn't have been the option to even explore the area without. I note that my buddy has eaten shit because of the trap, and that now I don't have any light, so Oh. Small miscalculation, that's alright. I believe the Dark Souls binocular glitch thing is in this game, actually, because it's a weapon equipable, but I'm not certain. That seems right, though. It's at least in one of them. You dead? Yeah, okay, cool. Rage-induced banana destruction Dark Souls ASMR. The only ASMR thing I've thought about doing so far is, like, drunk woman won't leave your house ASMR. I think that'd be fun. I could do some Foley, like, break some ceramics and things. Oop. Okay, let's be cool. Alright. I need a backup weapon. This thing is fragile. And I'm a little scared. I kind of need this, right? Like, if it breaks, I'm in a bad spot. The spiders weren't afraid of the light before Scholar. The spiders are afraid of the light now. Interesting. If they were gonna change stuff like that, they should have made the lighting difference. You actually need a fucking light. Like, that's the problem, right? Is that it doesn't actually matter if you have a torch on you or not. Like, there are so many areas that it'd work better. I know there's some mod for this game that makes that the case, but I didn't want to, like, mod the shit out of my game so I couldn't do PvP and stuff. Maybe I'll try that at some point. It'd be interesting to see the proper grimdark DS2. Not real ceramic, hopefully. Yeah, not like porcelain, right? Like, I'd make something in the kiln that I'm like, the kiln at work doesn't work anymore, so not there. I'd do something. It's fun to record thwacks and thwomps and stuff, though. I've definitely played with, like, recording weird shit since I have kind of a setup now. I have, like, some little whistle that I've played with, like a ceramic whistle. I could smash that, not that I would. That'd make a noise. Would insects still flee from light if they're the size of a small dog? Find out after this nuclear Armageddon. Yeah, one way to find out, right? Careful of hitting the walls. Can I just use a different weapon, maybe? Jeez, I don't want this thing to, I really need a backup, don't I? Or some repair powder. I don't want this thing to fucking break. But there's this thing right here. You think he means business, this guy? You think he's gonna be like a problem for me? This guy right here? I don't know. He seems kind of trustworthy now that I look at him. Oh. Huh. You think they would? I think that, like, giant bugs are... They're only afraid of the light because they have predators up there, right? Like, if they were properly huge and they were the things preying on things up in the sun, they wouldn't need to be afraid of it, right? Like, we avoid dark places, again, because we fear there could be stuff that's dangerous to us out there. Like, if we were, like, 700 feet tall, we wouldn't be afraid of the dark either, would we? Maybe that'd still be instinctual. Maybe you can't, like, drop that kind of feeling. I don't know. I'm not sure the extent to which that's ingrained and the extent to which that's a rational thing that you can kind of tease out. Oh, cool. I love these guys. Yo, these dudes are sick. I do not have what I would want to fight him with, but that's okay. Ooh, he dropped something? Is this a sick item? Yo, okay, alright. This is probably not gonna be very good. It's like a Daemonette claw, look at that. Repairs, is that kind of some peasant thing to use to Sentier's spear to understand? Yeah, apparently so. They sound kind of nice right now, though, don't they? Whatever they might be. I'm gonna note that I've gone through, like, my entire set of life gems just getting here. If you were that big, you'd probably be terrified of stumbling in the dark. There's a Portishead song with lyrics that are kind of like that. Poisoned? Ah, okay. Ah, okay. His elaborate trap succeeded. Do I have, like, any way to cure this, or am I gonna be sad now? I think I might be sad now. That's bad. Do I... Oh, yeah. Easy. Okay. I want a shortcut to be not here, so I can return here after I inevitably am no longer... Hey, bud. Come here often? He just slid down the fucking thing. That was close. That was calculated. Easy, easy. All part of my plan. Oh, God. Hey. What if you were really cool and hung out right there while I went here and pressed A on this to knock it down? Yep. That's progress, baby. Let's go. Undeniable proof for why every game should have ragdolls. True. Ragdolls are always good. No, oof, that's a W. I count that as a win. I'm gonna note that I didn't have iframes for that, but I don't think it matters. I think I did the thing. Oh yeah, look. Plus, I have my fucking crab claw equipped. Okay, let's put that away. Hey, bud. So yeah, that's a win, right? I'm pretty sure it's possible to farm some really cool shit off of the shadow enemy that I just fought there with the crab claw, the Daemonette thing, but oh my god. You guys are numerous, huh? Ah, and I wanted to talk to the wizard! DS2 is hilarious. Respawning enemy bodies as ragdolls. Yeah. That must be what happened, right? He popped back in and then slid down. That's so cool. Yeah, I'm not swim spec, fellas. I don't have the dexterity for it yet. What am I at now? Like fucking 16. I'll get there. Someday I can swim. You can swim in Sekiro. We'll get there. Won't that be a beautiful day? You're talking to a wizard? I'd like to be talking to a wizard. I'm talking to the mermaids right now. Are they all gonna come up still? They did last time, right? Oh yeah. I guess I just fight them here. Just be powerful. Stand my ground. Oh, that's so good. Looping around like that, like changing lock-on and continuing the R1 string, you really miss it in Demon Souls, DS1, etc. It gets so fluid. Hey, bro. I think he's calling me, he's saying I got potential. Oh. He's saying I'm stupid, actually. I get that a lot. Alright, how smart do I need to be before he wants to talk to me? I got 7 int, probably 10. I'll come back for him. Alright, chat, hot topic for discussion. Best and worst boss weapon. Oh god, I gotta think about that one. Just from DS2 or in like the entire series? Level adaptability to gain buoyancy. I can do that. I kind of like ADP builds. That joke is I've been in a date in 33 years. Oh no. Hey Gar. Alright, just DS2 for now. Just DS2, best and worst boss weapons. Fuck. I really like the Fume Knight Greatsword. I think it's really, really good. You like the idea of the Spotted Whip? The Spotted Whip is meant to be used as a paired weapon. You're meant to like power stance 2 Spotted Whips, I think, and the goal is just to apply poison with it, like just do anything it takes to land your power stance shot on them for the insta-snap, and then do it. Kind of cool that there's one of these guys in the boat here. I don't know if that's like a scholar thing, but that's neat. And I am 33. Aw. I don't know. I can't think of like a worst one. My least favorite armor set is the butterfly set. I just don't like it. I don't like the effect. I don't like the playstyle. Yeah, like I forgot the Dragon Rider even had a fucking weapon. I guess that's a reason to be bad. It just doesn't stand out. The Spider's Fang. That's the strong attack that slows, right? That is like PvP application. You can use that in gank squads. I remember seeing some video with that was funny. Oh god. I rolled backwards into the stab. Oops. Came out of iframes with it still active. Man, what are some bad ones from DS2? What the hell does the, I don't even remember what these... What does the Medusa have as a boss weapon? What's that? Does she have one? Like, is it a trident or something? Flexile Sentry, you forget it, but the only one with the morning stars. The Flexile Sentry curve sword's pretty good, isn't it? I remember it's alright. I always liked this boss for some reason. Medusa is the Spotted Whip? I thought the Spotted Whip was the gluttonous beast, the big thing. The like frog one in the tower with her. No, Mithra's soul gives the bent blade. Oh my god. We've entered like full Soulsborne lexicon language. This is no longer comprehensible to mere mortals. We're all the way there. Wish there were more obscure melee weapons. Yeah, you're super right. I really like the unique melee weapons. Like, I think that, oh shit. Okay. Oh my. I think that, the Bone Fist is like one of the better weapons in this game. I love the Puzzling Stone Sword. I really like the, Artorias Blade. I like all the unique sets, you know? What's it called? Like Lion. I was talking about it earlier. I used this in Dark Souls 3. Like Proud Mane, the lion gladiatorial style Xiphos and shield, like with the sword and shield moveset, the unified one. That was really cool. Anything like that I'm always interested by. Most of them are not very good. Spotted with this demon of a song. Oh, different frog. Okay, I thought it was the other frog. Dong to his friends. A chakram would be neat. There is a chakram in Elden Ring, but I think it's only used by enemies, like the Crystallian fellas, you know? I believe. There's a curved greatsword that scales with your New Game Plus. That is kind of funny. I didn't know that. That's cool design. Alright, I am over-committing to stuff. Alright. Draining my whole stamina bar, not good. Getting full comboed, also not good. I think I need to be human and also be a little more conservative here. I'm thinking too hard about boss weapons. Every time you remember you can't use either of the Ruined Sentinel's weapons, nor can you use its shield throw, you literally cry, throw up, explode, and am reborn to suffer again in that order. I also like the Ruined Sentinels. They're very Sailor Moon-esque, I still think. They've got that, like, model proportion to them. Something I always thought about was, what if they never added any of the weapons or armor sets from DS1? Then people would fucking riot. There's definitely a few that would have been hard to get away with not including, right? Because they covered a lot of the bases in DS1 at least. Imagine if they just decided to not put in the Moonlight Greatsword. Like, no, it's overdone. We don't need that anymore. Just moving on to bigger, better things. I need to be conservative. Vera 2024. Yeah, that's my new platform. We're gonna be fiscally responsible with our HP here. My opponent's two-faced. Only this conservative stratagem can resolve our differences. You hated the fact that that guy's Moonlight Greatsword was a fake. Oh, I thought it was great. I thought it was cool. Bernhard of Yugo, right? Something like that. Okay, that's the ticket. Like, actually dodge it. So if I recall, this room will fill with water, like, the entire time you're in here. And you can, like, actually get drowned out. It fills to the point where it's a serious obstacle, like, waist deep in the way, that kind of thing. Alright, cool. Being kind of cautious here so I don't get mauled again. Game's so quiet. I'm so used to, like, operatic theme music during boss battles, whereas ha 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 ha. I think every boss in Demon's Souls at least had the ha 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 ha. Their MIDI of the chanting woman. The sentries are just in here all quiet, like, maybe they couldn't agree on a background track, you know? Oops. Okay, cool. What's the deal with the Moonlight Greatsword? So the deal is that the Moonlight Greatsword is sort of an extended running reference to from... Ooh, shit. Yo! I got Mortal Kombat-ed. Sick. I think the Moonlight Greatsword stems all the way back to Kingsfield, though, like their first few games and things. So it's an in-studio reference to their previous works, and it's cool. It's like a pretty sword. But it's become like such a established thing that it shows up in like fan games that ape the style, right? Like Lunasid, which I strongly recommend, by the way, which is sort of a Kingsfield-esque game, also had a Moonlight, I believe, just to reference it, etc., etc. You would kill for more tracks like the Penetrator. That's worth killing for. You gotta pick important things to lay it down on, and that's the right idea, I think. I guess it's dead, yeah. I saved the day. It was me. I guess I lost my souls somewhere. That's fine. Oh, and I can access the other part of the Bastille now. I guess I can't yet get the boss weapon, but I do have the soul now. Oh, and I got this. Cool. Who needs intelligence for my fucking spells? I just need a pyromancy flame, right? And yeah, Natasha, it dates all the way back to Kingsfield, I'm pretty sure. I've not played any of those, though. I should at some point. I've heard they're really obtuse to play through without, like, some hand-holding, though. And yeah, I guess there have been, like, Moonlight references in other games, too, huh? You see how the Lunacy was made like Akuma Kida, who made Lost in Vivo? Yeah. He seems cool. I was very struck by how suddenly anime Lunacid became after a lot of very reserved, gloomy Western dungeon aesthetics. But I'll play that on stream sometime. I really liked it. I almost made a video on that, and I might still at some point. The pyromancies of stat scaling, yes, they do. But you can at least use them, I think, without these guys sleeping on the job. Fucking slackers. I get it. Bloodborne had the best Moonlight Sword? Yes, probably. Bloodborne had a really strong aesthetic in general. Bias toward Ludwig because his phase transition is the coolest. Yeah, you know what? I think he competes. I very badly want to get a capture card so I can stream Bloodborne at some point. I'm hoping to do it. I will do my best. I'm gonna see about that. But that is one of my next like planned things I want to do. I don't think I know much about Lost in Vivo, but I'm curious about it if P worked on it because I really like this stuff. Bloodborne port never. I'm gonna force the Bloodborne port with HDMI capture and technology. We'll LARP like it's on PC, okay? We can pretend. We're gonna have a Bloodborne PC release party stream. The most powerful cope this side of the fandom. The part where he looks at the camera and starts morbing at him. Yeah, I remember that part. That was my favorite part of Bloodborne also. The Morbius cameo. Hell yeah. I thought it was really maturely handled. Like, leave it to FromSoft, right? They really elevated the material. It was like when 2B got that upskirt. I saw some interview with Yoko Taro recently where he was talking about how Stellar Blade was just a vastly superior game than Nier Automata because the character designs were so much better. That dude is one of my creative heroes, I think. What a cultured fellow. See, he's humble like that. He's not afraid to admit his mistakes. He's learning all the time also. He said he'd take notes for his next game. Yoko Taro is a beast. True. He's too good for this world. Oh shit, I got headshot. That is a thing, by the way. You can definitely get fucking owned by these dudes. Headshot targeting do exist. Oh, hey! You have pursued me here, huh? Oh boy. I sure have been pursued. Eh? He's fleeing. Alright, well, I guess I lost, question mark, or he was disappointed in me. That was cool, I guess. Bye. I liked him. So you're some kind of the pursuer? I think he was. I scared him off though with my superior yeah, my power. I was impressed. It was like a show of dominance or something. Need a magic 8 ball to make the decision whether to sleep or stay and stream. I could rig something like that. I could make a magic 8 ball redeem. I'm playing with this Bikubot thing, trying to learn how that works. That's a slow process right now because I've got some other shit I'm doing this week, but I've got a slightly better idea of it. There should be a way to like make an actual redeem that pops that up though. I might need it for myself also. Get some help making decisions in here. If we shake you, do you work like an 8 ball? No, like I can shake it up and like sometimes these come off, but that's about it. You know, it's not quite the same thing. Mods, put her in the tumble dryer. No, dude, I'm drying up already. I've been drying out all like since this weekend at least. Made it. All right. So this sort of takes us back to, I guess, near to where we started off, right? It's just the lost center at the bottom of all this. I have the soul now. That was like a detour just for the flexile, curved sword, etc. speaking of the pursuer and the common knowledge that he was meant to chase you a lot, you'd have thought. Wait, he's meant to chase you? Yeah, I thought he was meant to like watch you forlornly as you walk 10 feet away from him and then fade away. Hey. You got any like cool shit? Yeah, he does. I guess I should buy this also. I had a spooky encounter there. Alright, what sick weapons do I want? I guess I need to use the greatsword, right? So I need strength. I at least need that as an option, don't I? It feels important. Longsword? Ah, El Clasico. How do you get the sunlight straight sword? If I'm gonna use a longsword, I want to use that longsword. It's got a two-handed thrust. That does sound kind of good. Ooh, you're at 10,000 channel points, a fourth way to picking a game. Hell yeah. First pick a game thing coming up this week, a couple more next week. I am fucking horrified of the mortuary assistant. I've sort of let the play your favorite game and/or Tekken thing spiral out of control though, because now I'm playing a bunch of games by a developer I really like instead. That'll be cool though. I still honestly have not decided which of those I'm gonna start with. Hydrate? Thank you, I will. Appreciate that, Agar. I have forgotten to drink water for the last... a while now, hey! Yeah, I saw somebody on Twitter complaining about people, like, telling them to drink water. And they're like, oh, any functional adult would remember to drink water. Come on, what is this? And it's like, hey, I'm projecting, I guess, but I do appreciate it. That ain't good. No, it's not the best. How many can I get of these? Do I have any? No. I need like a... Yeah, okay. Reinforce? Hell yeah. Sunlight Straight Sword is Sunlight Straight Sword is from the Sunlight Straight Sword is from the Sunbro Covenant in Harvest Valley. That sounds right. I need to go to Harvest Valley anyway for a couple of other things. I'm gonna start here with her though because she is the enemy. Can I upgrade my scimitar anymore? Also, maybe. If you take the red pill, every character will be made to wear shoes in Miyazaki's Reign of Terror will end. If you take the blue pill, every weapon type will gain a weapon with Naga Kiva tier length. Oh my god. Out here with the real hypotheticals, like just scaring the entire ethics class. Nobody knows what to say. Getting into that deep shit. I don't have a single chunk, do I? I could upgrade this. Foot Soldier Sword. Is this good? I feel like this has a cool moveset for some reason. It's like an ancient memory is awoken. I guess I can bump this. Yeah, and this too. Heck yeah. Hey Vera, I appreciate the PG-esque feel of your streams. It's a breath of fresh air. PG-13. Yeah, thank you. I prefer that kind of vibe. Like, there's definitely like certain energy that I don't think is like chill for me at like midnight, you know, if that makes sense. Like, more power to people, you know, like there's everyone has their own vibe, but I'm glad you resonate with sort of the laid back energy we're putting out here. After dark, yeah, like for me, like late night video games and stuff, like hanging out and chatting is sort of in the same space as like watching adults swim on the couch, like hanging out. There's meant to be like this sort of laid back, comfortable energy to what's going on. Like I get loud and stuff, I know, but I don't know. To me, that's all sort of PG-13, right? One thing I always forgot in this game is that even great swords can parry. Yes, that is a thing. The hyper parry. Seagull, hey, how's it going? Thank you for staring. I will stare back at you. You are perceived as you are perceiving me. We are perceiving one another. I am perceiving an anvil above my head. Oh shit! Hello! hello, yes, hi, hey, goodbye, hi, hey, hello, goodbye. It is Dark Souls. We are here. Oh God. All right. That was a lot. Salutations. Yes, gangweed. Hell yeah. Truck-kun returns. Truck-kun's PG-13. Getting hit by a fucking truck. Yeah, though, my goal is to keep things, like, kind of safe for work. The mature tag will probably be on Saturday, but just because it's gonna be nothing but, like, weed stories and stuff, right? Which I think is PG-13. Just sort of the vibe that I like, you know? I don't think I'm ever gonna be like a booba. Hey, SMR! Like the Pursuers thing streamer. Not quite my vibe. The PG atmosphere is actually just the result of the threat of sanctions the UN put the creature under for threatening tomboy energy. Oh, I forgot about these. I should be more up to date on my stuff like that. I'm also cursed. Yeah, I got like some stack of documents from an official agency a while back and I just ignored them. I get sanctioned by a lot of different countries for different reasons, so it starts to blur together, you know? I have not yet lost to this fella. I'd like to not start now. Alright. Getting cursed is not that bad either, by the way. Far more serious in earlier games. Especially the initial release of Dark Souls 1 where you could like get multi-cursed. Cool. As a result, Vera has to stare into the camera and talk like an AI voice. God, please no. I find those so upsetting, dude. There's so many voice actors who would just love a chance to yabber for free about some random topic, and it would always sound better. These fuck-ass AI voices, like, the thing is, so little effort is put into videos that use those, that in... Oh, hey! He blew himself up! What the fuck? Let's go? Yeah, there's so little energy gets put into those that people don't even parse through to hear if they've pronounced everything right. Because you can tweak these. So like Love Web, the cartoon that I voice act on, right? Shadok used to use like Pony AI to generate the voice for my character. Like when she first made it, it was a solo production. She couldn't pay anybody. So she used these AI voices, and to do that, she had to repeatedly like try different combinations of letters and syllables to get the right sound. It's not so simple as just putting in the voice that, or the sentence that you want from the dialogue. You got to tune it, or it'll have like weird mispronunciations from the AI voice approximating stuff, right? None of these YouTube short makers do that. They don't give a fuck. They just punch it in, and whatever it vomits out, they stick in there and loosely caption with auto-generated captions and stuff. There are so many people like desperate to get any kind of gig in VA stuff. Like I'm in a couple of Discords where people are constantly looking for work. It doesn't matter how bad or ridiculous the idea is. At least 10 people will reply. There's always these kids coming in who have projects that are probably not going to get off the ground that they want voices for, and they get like serious people responding just in case, you know? Brain rot content, yes. Yeah, the legendary DS1 release multi-curse is a hell of a thing. Here, it just makes you one step more green, which I'm pretty green already, so I don't mind that much, but hey, you know? Yeah, I think that one of the big problems with YouTube right now is that it's got so much like recycled, regurgitated content, right? I'm guilty of watching some of this also, but like channels like How to Beat and like Cinema Explained are, I think, kind of disgusting, where they just put very short clips from recent films up and play them in sequence and use AI generated voices and shit. And like I've watched a ton of shitty horror movies this way, right? Like watched, but it's such like a low level experience. Like the most you're retaining is like basic outline stuff and some shots from the film, seeing them in miniature on your fucking phone at like 3 in the morning in bed. It's not a good way to experience media. It's not good content. You see like YouTube shorts where it's like 15 seconds of some genuinely interesting video and then some fucking guy talking for 10 seconds about, oh, I knew it'd go that way. That shit sucks. You can't believe they did that. It's the lowest level of stuff, you know. You get a click for someone else's cinematography and effort and then append your own whatever to it, and that kind of thing does very well right now with the algo, because all it takes is like beating someone's attention span with a genuinely well-produced thing that you're referencing or describing. It's React content, right? Not a fan. You're against calling shorts tube content brain rot content because it tries to achieve a degree of attention. Brain pickling, I see. I don't know what it would be best to describe as. Like, I've had to fight this own battle too, right? Because I put out shorts on my channel, you know? And those are mostly, oh, look at this guy. You see this guy? Isn't he cool? These explode like fuck-ass crazy explosions, so I need to be a little cautious here. These also explode, these barrels. Funny trap room, haha. I'm in quite a pickle. Thoroughly pickled right now. Hey, are you stuck in here? I guess not, huh? Kind of curious how long it'll be before generative AI stuff has to begin dealing with what I'll just call the human centipede problem. Oh, it already has. That's already a thing. A serious issue that's being encountered like right now is that because most Google image results for things are just full of AI regurgitation, AI trying to train on things is eating its own production. The things that AI has produced are being fed back into it. It's already there. That is like the modern issue. Oh my god. You guys are funny. I don't know what these are, but I've always liked them. Did you call brain mean? The brain is an organ. The brain is a muscle. It's like a pile of meat. Oh god. Haha! Hilarious little critters. Your least favorite thing is when there are trends in a game. Yeah, I think it's like okay to be on trend for stuff, but what's bad is when it gets so big that you get like lowest, like super minimal effort stuff in its wake, right? Like I'm thinking about like the super lowest common denominator channels, stuff like Spider-Man Elsa pregnancy dentist videos, right? The really bad stuff. You know, where there's just zero effort or thought, no artistic merit or consideration, just like fully cynical efforts to get as many clicks as possible on whatever the fuck it is, you know? Is this the brain pickling? Is that it? Like, I've seen I see this as like an emerging field of AI that's just designed to make things that get the attention of small children, too. Because all it really takes is just getting, you know, some toddler to take interest in your videos for about, you know, 3.5 hours, and you make a few bucks if you just make your whole business on that. You can do it. God do, people, haha, and you just need a few AI programs. I saw this other interesting thing today on YouTube Shorts. It was like, are you guys familiar with like Miss Peregrine's Family, that kind of thing? Like these like YA things where it's, oh, children with like mysterious features, and it's all shot like a soap opera. There's a whole genre of like YA TV and film like this, you know? Kids with supernatural powers and whatever, and there's like budget effects, and it's a whole thing. I saw a YouTube Shorts channel that uses AI generated schlock to like make costumes and backgrounds for stories like this, like that are just told, exclusively told through the format of YouTube Shorts. Like, this was like literally a 20-second thing. Look, these are the 3 steampunk children. Here is child with funny eye. Here is child who feels wrong feelings. Grr, I am steampunk child. Here's the mystery one. She has funny eyes. And, then it was like, subscribe for part 2. Like 140,000 views on this. And then they had like running series like this. There's no real story. It's just told beat by beat in these shorts, but they do well. And I'm convinced that because it is so easy to produce this kind of thing, like on the production side, you don't have to do fucking anything. You record like 4 talking headshots with your talent, you AI, doll them up, and then you put it out. I'm curious what the return on investment is, because if that makes enough money to like have like really significant profit overheads, we're fucked. Like, media is in trouble because why not just do dozens and dozens of things like that, right? It's really expensive to make a full-length movie now, you know. It's really cheap to have AI make you a YouTube short. We see this with like a lot of creative jobs also. Statue blocks your way. I don't have a fragrant branch for this guy. It all does make money. Anyway, sorry to soapbox about this. I work in a lot of different places in media, so I think about this stuff sometimes and like what trends are like and what's doing well, you know. Skeptic Spice. Oh, so this is a neat thing. This game did a lot of bold things with its system design. This lowers the requirements on a spell so you can cast more things with minimum stats. I don't really get the logic behind it, but it's possible as a result of those items being in the game to farm them out and use things with like late game buffs and things with minimum stats. There's a few things like the Tears of Denial that keeps you from dying once, etc., that doesn't have any kind of scaling effect on it, so you might as well just do that. It's cool. Septic Spice, yeah, Poop Spice. We're going to enter into the Shorts Tube info channel Vera Capitilla arc, bringing in the Raid Shadow Legend experience. Yeah, dude, you better believe it. I'm going to sell out early and often. I got an offer the other day from some crypto shill botnet account bullshit asking me to put an ad in my next YouTube video, and I was like, fuck yes, let's do it. That'll be 3 Bitcoin, and they didn't write back to me, but when they do, I am gonna be laughing all the way to the bank. I thought about the option of me play Raid, missed opportunities. Please don't do that. If you're gonna do that, at least give me like the average raid rates, right? There's gotta be some rate of pay they have to agree to for that, you know? I assume there's a form letter they send out with the invite. Never did anything with Skeptics or Sibilant Spice. Yeah, they're neat. They're only good for flat buffs. Like, there's no point in using them for a weapon buff because you won't get the scaling, but they are useful. They are pretty cool. Look at these guys. They're all going somewhere. I guess that despawns something in the PvP area up here. There's like a belfry tower with PvP stuff. Anyway, you need to get up. Best of luck facing whatever awaits you out of bed. I don't envy that. That's a true challenge. Yeah, have a good day. Like and subscribe and so on. You have a good one also, Agar. Thanks so much for stopping by. Do good out there. Later days. I guess they're just down, huh? I should actually rest at the bonfire though. Notorious bonfire where pre-scholar 3 crossbow guys would attack you immediately. Yeah, if you noticed me like looking around up there, I think that's what that was. Like, I was like, wait, why am I not getting attacked right now? What's happening? Is it safe up here? Is it cool? The sunlight metal. There still is one guy, I guess. That's fine. He can hang out. I'm not bothered none by him being here. How much to level right now? 3K? I'm at like 170. I guess I should level up my adaptability a little more. Hey guys, remember to like, subscribe, follow, retweet, follow, and subscribe to my Twitch. Hit the bell, and don't forget the weight of your sins is eternal and unrelenting. Have a good one. Keep it real. Is that like the vibe I should go for? You think I can pull that off, right? I think I can do it. I just gotta like keep up that tempo the entire time without breathing. And enjoying gooey and getting up, your stomach demands food and you might choose starvation. It's really important to eat at least once a day, in my opinion. Is game audio capture a bit wonky? It's possible. Let's see. It seems like it might be. Is it coming through at all there? Uh-oh. Let me restart it. Mysterious. I still don't understand OBS that well. Things like that mystify me. I had a few issues with game capture recently trying to do some recording. Where, like, the program-specific recording thing would break sometimes. Let me try and fix this very quickly. I'm not sure what causes that, though. Hopefully this fixes it, haha. Is this like an issue with the desktop capture itself, right? Mysterious. There we go. Computers scare me a little bit. They're mysterious things. It's just like input goes in, mystery comes out. You're just in the room where pre-scholar, a whole crowd of exploding prisoners would attack you, try to talk to a boss weaponsmith. Yeah, they're way more passive in there, aren't they? I noticed that they weren't like aggressively attacking me right there. I do need a fragrant branch for that guy though. If I had remembered that he did the boss weaponsmithing, I might have held off on using the one that I used before. Ah, Majula. Yeah, let's hang out here for a second. Bless this place. It doesn't get any better, right? Computers do what you tell them, therefore you are scared of your own capabilities. Oh, always. Left, like, totally unbridled, I don't know what I would do. I'm like a danger to probably some kind of reality or another. Maybe not this one, but one of them. You know, I gotta be careful with that kind of stuff. Computers are dangerous because of the people that sit at them.
I'm Morlin.
Hi, Marlin.
And well, I sell armor.
I recall that buying lots of stuff from this guy is good. Oh, thank you. Aww.
I could really use the business.
Majula's the best hub. Yeah, I really like this. I have not played the Archthrones mod yet. Do you recommend it? I was interested in that and have not tried it. I need to buy some stuff from him, right? Anything good? Small shield. I guess I could buy this.
I came from. Have you? But it's been years.
I bought a shield. All right, thanks, Malin. His name's like a fish, Malin. You know, like a big old marlin. Haha. Spending souls to make them unlock new stuff. That sounds right. Should play the Alva set. Yeah, I need to buy more stuff from him. Seems worth it. The Blue Sentinels. I have that mod now, yay. I don't think I want the Alva set that bad, but what I do want is, I guess I got the hard leather set. These seem decent. Sure.
Thanks very much.
Fashion Souls, question mark? Yeah. And then... Cool? Kinda? Yeah, this is a look. We're getting there. Played the entirety of it and spent some time talking to the devs. That's cool, that's cool. I was considering doing like modded runs for this whole like Soulsborne Ring Kiddo fest that I've been doing, but I wanted to play through like sort of close to the original experiences. I figured it seemed appropriate somehow. Sinner's Rise. Oh, I'm here then, aren't I? Elite Knight set. I do want the Elite Knight set. I like that one. Can I put into words the pain you feel at spending souls on literally anything in DS2? Yeah, okay, that's fair. The soul memory thing is, I'm trying not to think about it. Just, it's fine. It all comes out in the wash eventually, because I'm gonna be, you know, I'm gonna get to my soul bracket, and I'm gonna PvP, and it's gonna be what it's gonna be. It's, don't sweat the small stuff, right? Like, maybe someday I'll get to max soul memory again, and I'll be, competitive. Haha. I'm pretty sure I literally was at like 99, 99, 99, 99 before I stopped playing this for the last time. Life gem. The balance is wonky and a few bosses are just bad in your opinion, but there's a big balance patch that's you curious. Okay. Maybe I will give that a shot then. I am curious. I also am curious as to what this item is, but I have to ride this all the way up and back to get it because I can't drop down after doing this if I don't. Haha. Explaining soul memory to a new DS2 player, figuring out how to tell me it's imperative they wear the gape ring without sounding sus. Ah, yeah. I think you gotta give up on that. There's no way to explain everything about Dark Souls without sounding sus. You gotta explain how important it is to get the backstabs off. The new backshots meta, you'd never get away with it. People are just always gonna... Just accept it. People hear what they want to hear. You just give them the good advice, give them the lore. They can figure it out later. Enemy balancing does have me a little bit worried though. Like that is a pretty important element of this whole experience, right? It's gotta feel right or it won't feel right, you know? That makes sense? Oh god. I didn't remember them being down here. Didn't I just fight these? You guys are familiar. You're like the twin of the twins. It's like a 3rd and 4th century. I guess just so you can experience fighting them in water, if you don't fuck up the one in the ship, you can fight these guys. Oh? Hey, gravity boy. Oh? Backshots gaping, the twin princes, oh god. Sus souls. Whatever happened to the masculine, red-blooded Dark Souls of your childhood? Ain't that right, Gwendolyn? The Guts, the Black Swordsman, 2 Rivers of Blood user pipeline. Oh god. That's a cool attack. It's so cool and badass how he's kicking my ass like this. Boy, the water is kind of a problem, eh? Oh my god. Oh, excuse me as I fucking flee. Desperately running away. Didn't I just beat this guy a second ago? That was pretty clean, right? Remember that? It was really cool and stylish how I beat him up. Maybe... No, I don't want to do that. Use quite a few life gems here, though. Okay, that seems a little better. Nice, alright. Use me while I fucking flee again. Appreciate DS2 for trying to be more enthusiastic about environmental hazards. Yeah, they got creative with some stuff. I really do overall consider this my favorite game. I think it's the most interesting. You're fucking kidding. Why are you here? What? Why? Why are you here? Are you fucking kidding? How far did he fall? What do you mean? Speaking of environmental hazards, what? Your mother got you food? Good, I'm glad. I'm glad your mom got you food. Yippee! Rare Flexile Sentry Phase 2. He summons the kamikaze dude. The fucking explosive puppet. I see how it is. Motherfucker. That guy... I'm odd. Where the fuck did he come from? Oh, he's up... Really? That guy? Up here? He was on like a secret mission. Where? Eh? Alright, I give up. I'll never know. I got outsmarted. That's all there is to it. I was outplayed by the chess master. Ow. Getting headshot on the way down too. I'm gonna lurk and eat and enjoy food. I think food is always best when it's like a fun surprise. Like, oh, here's like a tasty thing. and then your day is better. Big ups to surprise food. You get some further forward in the flooded catacomb? Maybe, yeah. I thought it came from above though, like fell down. We'll see, I guess. Hey, man. Oh, fuck. My man ping-ponged around. Come on, don't reset on me. There you go. Ow. Fuck. Believe it or not, these are harder to fight in the water. And with less room. And with exploding guys blowing your shit up. You take a third? No? God, alright. How do you even get food in the fourth wall? Do they have takeout there? It depends. Like, there's a lot of there's like a lot of Studio Ghibli food, you know, that stuff's good. Media food. I have like an inbox also. Like, I gotta send my work out somehow so I can get stuff into. Delivery prices are ridiculous though. God damn it. There's also like semi-fictional foods, like fictionalized foods. Those are decent. That's like home cooking though. Stuff like the Grimace Shake, where it used to be real food, but then it got like taken on a little bit. Pilk also. I guess that's not really food, it's more of a beverage selection, but still. God, sheer heart attack is a good name for what the fuck happened there. I had a heart attack, that's for sure. Pilk is the second best beverage of all time. Dare I ask what Pilk falls behind? Pilk is pretty iconic, right? Like, I'm expecting some kind of real serious competitor here if it's out doing that. Back in the PvP days, I remember ambushing people in every water-based location with a sunlight spear. Yep, that's a thing. That's why I was thinking about using my gold resin here, but I don't think I need it. Maybe I do, though. I'm all desiccated. Look at me. I'm horrible. I've become a lumpy green bag of rot and my chin's falling off. Very handy for Demon of Song. True. It's only behind frog water. Frog water sounds fucking dope. Can I get that delivered? I do like the sound of frog water a lot, honestly. I've never heard of frog water, though. It's fun to say frog water. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That fucking attack is really getting me. I don't know how to dodge that. The back of... I guess you would just be outspacing them? Are they like 2 dudes or 1 dude? It's the Flexile Sentry, right? Not Flexile Sentries, but can like the bros together be 1 sentry? I guess you dodge it like that, huh? You good? Can you guys give me some space? Thank you. Very polite of them to like make a little bit of room at least. Fuck! New favorite city? I'd like to! Alright. I'm getting too hasty with this. I just fought these guys, god damn it. Having to reset them in the tunnel is awkward. Maybe this encounter is the reason I started cheesing unfair fights. I don't think there is cheesing in these games. They really drove that home with Sekiro. Like, that's one of my favorite parts about Sekiro's game design. I'll talk about that a lot more once I'm, like, actually playing it, I'm sure, but... the way they set that game up to incentivize you to, like, take as much advantage of every encounter as possible, I think it was specifically a message to people who were playing the games with this, like, twisted sense of honor about what you should and shouldn't do in a fight. It's cool stuff. They really want you to feel like a ninja in that one. My favorite aspect of Sekiro is that it subtly implies them just to fight fairly in an unfair situation. Not only honorable, they're just dumb. Yeah. It really gets that idea across. Like, you are a ninja. What do you mean you want to fight this guy face to face for all of his health? Get out of here. It's a very different fantasy than it is in this game, though, right? Like, here, you're royalty. You're trying to, demonstrate you're worthy of the throne. You gotta step up and do it. I think I'm gonna fight him in here. No, he won't fight me in here. What do you mean? You're the worst. What you guys are doing? Wah! He doesn't want to fight me in the room. Hey, Noah. You love Sekiro because it feels like you're the boss with multiple stages. Yeah, there's something to that. It's cool design. They tried a lot of different stuff in Sekiro. I really quite like it. Still second to Bloodborne to me, but hey. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Excuse me, ma'am. It's a little shadow going up the elevator there. Yeah, Sekiro makes you feel like the antagonist in a way that's pretty cool too sometimes. I think it has a lot of really smart design elements. They have a very cohesive idea of what they want to accomplish with it, and I think they nailed it. I'm excited to talk about that a lot. It definitely feels like the most distinct of these, you know, that are still part of this distinct genre. Oh god, ow, fucking god, ow! I've gotten hit by that stab a lot. Are we good? Yeah. Hello. Oh my god. Please! Move! Flee here! Be gone. They're standing such sentry. There's this flexile, truly a flexile sentry. Yeah? Come on. Come on. These sentries on my flexile. That was very close. Deepest love for Sekiro is how it induces flow state better than other FromSoft games. Interesting. Yeah, I was not entering flow state right there. That whole back and forth was not me, like, feeling really zoned into what I was doing, believe it or not. I think that Sekiro's, like, sort of very pitched, rhythm game-esque battle pattern is definitely better for that. You really do zone in, you know? Multiple examples of just table hopping bosses who honors the dead. It feels good to clown on him though. Like, Sekiro's game design, I think, opened up so much because it is, you know, not intended for multiplayers. They can do whatever they want with the mobility and make it just fun and versatile. Let you really fuck around, get around the arenas, try new stuff. Thank you. I appreciate the encouragement, by the way. Had to finish my rambling thought about game design. I need to remember to add very good. I need Goff to re-encourage me. You gotta go watch the TikTok Riz party? Hell yeah. There's also charm in punching your enemy to death while he punches you to death. Yeah, but I want to at least do it in like an arena. That kind of fight where you're just sort of jankily maneuvering around some leash for your opponent doesn't feel so great to me. I want to feel like I'm fighting him proper, you know? God, I want encouragement from the goth. Oh, you mean the archer? I do mean the archer, as a matter of fact. The only encouragement I get from goths is like my self-affirmations in the morning. He's still here? Alright, fuck that. What do you mean he's still here? Eh? My boy respawns. Okay. I am not doing that. They want you to fight that guy before the boss every time? Excuse me? What? No way. No way they want you to... What? He's so strong. He's got like 4 weapons. I don't have that many. That little dude with the dinky dagger just destroyed my health. That little dude with the dinky dagger just fucking exploded on me. That guy is made of bomb. You can lure him out, going to the room on the right. Yeah, there's stuff I can do. I gotta use my my evasive maneuver. My entire stratagem. I might use the legendary just fucking run technique also. Wherein I just fucking run and hope it works out. I got faith though. Now that I've bested him one time in honorable combat, I can just sprint the fuck through and feel good about it, is my logic, you know? Seems about right. I admit, I still have not actually seen the TikTok Riz Party. I was apparently the first that a bunch of my students had heard of it, and then I have gone on to not watch any part of that or really know what the fuck it is, but I did advertise it to a bunch of people blindly, who maybe I shouldn't have, so... Oh dear fucking god. Okay. 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 Well, I got a fire seed. Yeah, thanks a lot, Cheese. Have a good one. I also hope the rest of the stream's good. I got high hopes. Do good out there. Catch you later. What the hell is a fire seed? Was this worth what just happened to me? Flame butterfly. That's gonna be important in a second. What is... Fire seed? Not consumable, is it? It's a... Oh! Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. Upgrades Pyroflame? Yeah, it sure does. It sure does. Very nice. Mods, if she doesn't first try Lost Center, send her to Detroit! Alright, I'm gonna do my fucking best. I'm not doing anything too fancy. The Sinner's gotta be easier than the fucking sentry watching over her zone out there. God. I gotta send this elevator back up for myself, too. Alright, that does it. That does it. I refuse to accept getting shot down by the crossfire. Being sent to Detroit Metal City. I wish. DMC is such a good fucking anime. I haven't watched that in too long. I guess I should put on a, Yeah, Sinner's probably weak to lightning, right? I haven't seen DMC in a very long time. I don't think I've seen the entire thing anyway, but, very cool. I've never been that into, like, proper, brutal corpse paint metal, but I like it well enough. Oh my god. No way! Fucking hell. My heart. Ugh. Alright, I need to not autopilot the crossbow, guys. They are actually shooting me to death. They're really good at their jobs. I wonder if I'm gonna use a pyromancy flame at all in this run. Probably not too much. I don't think there's a lot that I'd want to get out of it. I can't think of any, at least. Like, warmth is good in PvP, I remember, but that's about it. I'm gonna do anything like that, we'll see. I have this foreboding feeling that the online scene in this game is gonna involve a lot of people who are at exactly the minimum soul level for whatever they need for their build. Oh, right, you are in the way. Right, so because he's so perfectly in the way, this must be where I'm supposed to go, right? No? Oh god. Up here? Yeah, okay. Jesus Christ. Ah. God. Flash sweat for the usual nonsense. What the heck hit me? So those guys explode. They flop over and they fucking blow up and they are in the way. The trick here is to get past all of them. Yeah, they just live that. They don't care. I find that their dodge timing very difficult, actually. Oh, God. Kind of getting fucked up here. I still got hands. The thing about them is they can do that as many times as they want. They're very fragile, but they definitely don't die when they make that happen, so... I think I can do okay on the center if I can just get these fucking guys dead. Oh my god, he shot me anyway. Okay, okay. Easy. Only took 2 Estus to kill this fucking room here. I just thought it was weird they didn't die after the explosion. So, the skinny is there are some of them that do die after the explosion. There are some of them that have like a thing in their chest that's explosive. Those guys have the shockwave ones. They're just fucking invincible. You have to get up perfectly in time to hit you. Yeah. There's a lot of cute stuff like that in this game. They put in like some number of enemies that are just too many to run past, and some that'll get past and like cleanly nail you if you try to ignore them. Some of it's fun, some of it's annoying. It's very different in the feel of the first one's placements, where it's very easy to just run past everything in most areas. Not that I've played that in a while. This is truly the Kaizo Mario of Dark Souls. Exactly! That was their thesis for Scholar, actually, was to make the Kaizo Mario of Soulsborne-like games. Yeah, they played Kaizo Mario over at FromSoft and thought, you know what, this is some good shit right here. I could have just run down there, couldn't I have? So how do you get through this? Can you even? God. Alright, I need to one-shot this bitch, right, or else I'm fired or something. I guess I can open this also. Look at all the deaths up here, God. People are meeting grisly ends up here trying to run through. So, the deal with this fight, I've been talking a lot about how torches are important. You gotta have illumination for whatever it is you're doing. That is not really the case in this game, except in this room. This is like the only one where it does matter to have illumination. You can't really target her without it. So I'm going to pop my flame butterfly. And set light. Beautiful. It's very possible to ignore this and just walk in and fight her with it, but I am not good enough. You basically have to fight entirely unlocked, and it's more difficult as a result, so... Just gonna fight her like so. That's like speedrun tech is doing this without... One critique this game gets a lot is that a lot of the boss enemies are just really large people, and she is no exception. You can light those? Yeah, I don't fight her in the dark. I like having lock on. I read some interesting theories about the Lost Center the other day. Like, obviously she's kind of Chaos Witch aligned, right? That's the whole idea, but... One thing I read suggested that she was somehow to do with the Ivory King DLC, and like maybe had to do with the Chaos Flame that ignited there. Kind of cool. So those lights make these torches on, so you can see. So she's just, you know, here. She's sinning. We're all sinning. We're here together. We're lost. Oh God. I think you can parry her. It's been a little while. I don't have a tool equipped, but I'm curious. Eh. Well. Okay. Vaguely focused here, trying to... Oh God, no. She's using his Y-Hunter. No, she's using like a cool... long sword thing, and I rolled into her instead of past her, so I'm sad now. She's using like a two-handed claymore type deal. It's a neat sword. It's got a good shape to it. Let's try that again with slightly less rolling into her body. It's so important to actually get clear of the weapon in this game. Coming out of your iframes inside of the attack is always, always bad. The run back, yeah, the run back is a little real. I've actually opened the way now, so it's easier. This game is not as generous as like Elden Ring though. I think Elden Ring is the most generous of any of these games with the Stakes of America and stuff. I'm still surprised by it. Well, the elevator's not so bad. If I remembered to send it back for myself, it would be better. I've sort of forgotten, but a little more resistance here. I can put that on. Yeah, I'm cool now. Yeah, I think it being generous is a good thing. The run back doesn't add anything to the game, I don't think. I kind of appreciate Sekiro and this, or rather in Elden Ring, for making it easier to do, because like the fun of it is in running the boss out and figuring that out. The navigation through the level kind of gets old. Like, I'm speaking to somebody who's made certain attempts on things that took like maybe more than 100 tries, you know? Feels better to be able to headbutt the boss. Yeah, because that's what you're trying to do, right? Like, that's what you're learning, you're attempting to iterate on. It is frustrating to die on a run to something that you've tried 20 times in a row already. I'll put it like that, speaking from experience. Look at those sick reflections from that torch I can't actually see because it's inside of this room. Ta-da! Man, it's been such a long time. This game still just feels so fucking tight. Now that I have a little more agility too, I just like the game feel of it, like the sensation of moving around and rolling in DS2. It's good. Ooh. Making me sweat a little here, actually. Oh, shit. Fuck. I got caught in the inner side of her wrist coming out of the roll. Still too forward into her. I think the Alone run back was what pissed you off the most. Yeah, the Alone one is rough. I've been thinking about Alone a little bit. I'm not sure if I want to try and do that without, with the seppuku ending or not. That would be very hard to do on Covenant, I think, but would be stylish as fuck to pull off, so, oh god. I made a mistake, huh? So the deal is, one of the DLC bosses is a samurai, and if you can fight him without taking damage or healing, he will commit seppuku at like 5% health. I have never done it. It's very difficult. I would like to try, but that's way later in the game and is one of the harder fights. And the run back, as the count here has pointed out, is fucking horrible, so we'll see about that. Covenant makes everything a little bit harder, you know? And yeah, the feedback for taking damage is not great, depending. Poise is funny in this game. Things that don't stagger you, you basically ignore. Yeah, he's especially cool. He's one of the coolest fights in the entire series. Just oozes style. Great sword. Well, not literally a great sword. His sword is great. He's got a katana that Guts would be proud of, if I recall. Washing pole-esque. Excuse me. That guy is scary. He's positioned exactly so you can't run by him, by the way. Cool. It's a very funny stinger. Yeah, he's got a really sick moveset. He slides around, does cool Virgil things. We'll get there. I'm doing the DLC in this game for sure. Cool. I think she has to reset her sword to swing again, right? Kinda, yeah. As long as I never run out of stamina, I think I want to hit her a lot. Like, most of her swing combos are just, if I'm behind her already, it's safe. Yeah, like that. Cool. Yeah, rolling to the side there is the way. I got caught by that like twice, just rolling into her and being still in her fucking hands. Cool. Yosh. Excuse me as I focus up here, trying not to botch this. Oh god. Here. Nice, okay. Oh god, okay. Nice. Ooh, okay. I almost got baited there. We were sort of feeling each other out for a second. Soul acquired, good call. God. This goes down, doesn't it? Let's go to the DLC. This goes somewhere cool. It's an item. Thank you. I thought that was alright. Went okay at least. Cool. Sinner's Bonfire. Primal Bonfire lit. Let's go. What kind of cool items in here? Breaker Branch of Yore. Nice! I can get the guy now. This is a neat boss. What if she jumped in the air and hovered for a few seconds, then dove into you and caused an earthquake a fraction of a second after she hit the ground, then exploded? We're not quite there yet. We'll get there soon. The series is working their way up still. This is like the early mature days before they got, you know, fully zany with it.
You have acquired. That is more than.
Is there any way to tell if a chest is a mimic without hitting it? I don't remember. You probably can look at it with binoculars and like closely inspect the thing, see if it's breathing, etc. There's got to be something you can do, right? 98. Yeah, that's pretty good. I guess I want more strength too for my sick greatsword. Oh god, I'm turning into a quality build. No. I said I was gonna do. I said I was gonna do magic and dexterity, right? So I need to get 10 int. Okay. Now I need to go learn magic. So I'm gonna go back down here. If you're unsure about a chest, you can always just pelt it with the Lloyd's Talisman also. Like, that'll work. You hit it with one of those suckers, and if it's a mimic, it'll open up, right? Expensive, but it's a way to be sure. I really appreciate these guys try and track where I'm gonna be. Not very well, but they're doing their best. Alright. Okay, he senses power, that's awesome. I'm sensing a lot of fucking guys trying to kick my ass while I'm talking to Carillion here. I've only just realized this guy's name is pronounced very similarly to Carillion's from Vermintide.
Let us explore the limits of sorcery.
Yeah, judging by the bloodstains, people have gotten caught here a lot. I do not want 15 of those, no. Shorten spell casting time, that seems pretty good. Magic defense, that also seems pretty good. Let me just buy all that. Yeah. Simpleton spice, haha. That's the one I want. Nice. Anything else that's cool? Shockwave. Yearn. No, I really only want magic weapon, honestly. 15 staves to guess 15 times at once. I don't know about all that. That's a little too strong. Let me see. So now that I have this. Yeah, okay. I can just attune that now, right? Eh? Also gonna note that I can't be invaded here anymore. I got the, cancel orb. I probably could invade other people, though. I'm gonna have to give that a try at some point. Tune spells. I can't. Okay, I need more brain smartness, excuse me. Wait, that's how you're supposed to pronounce staves? Your entire life is a lie? I think that's how you're supposed to pronounce it. Despite being an English major, I pronounce things wrong a lot, so I can't make any promises there. I learn words by reading, right? And then I get corrected at some point down the line.
There.
Don't have too much faith now. Let's see. I need an unattunement slot. Look it up here, right? Well, I'm somewhat vindicated, honestly, but you shouldn't be too sure is the moral. I need 10 for one slot. Oh Jesus, might I? But I want it now. I want my attunement to be attuned. I think you're right. Fuck. All right, I gotta go beat more bosses. I gotta go do battle. Hey, Rai. How's it going? I think you're right. I'm gonna need 10. That's okay. That's okay. I can I go down? No, I can't yet. Where the fuck can I go? I need more souls to go a couple of ways. Can I go down? I did the Bastille, I did the Center. I can go through there and take the other path. Yeah, let's try this. Yeah, have a good day yourself. I hope class goes well. Stream has been chill. I needed some relaxing, God, Dark Souls experience. Am I not light enough? Do I have to be literally naked? I know this is possible. Hey, wait a minute. Hey, I was the anvil there, not... Let's try this again. Alright, alright. I'm trying it this way. Fuck. I swear this works, doesn't it? Do I literally need the pants or the ring or something? Fall damage may be fixed. Not on my watch. Those punks. I thought this was possible. I'm so sad. Alright, Kitty. Do you have like a good item for me yet? Can you save me from this nightmare? Look, I've become all green. Help me.
Oh.
I'm this one.
Again? No, you do have a rot.
No, I don't. I smell like rot. Help me out. 1340. Okay.
Nothing suited you, I presume.
1340. 13,400. 130,400. Got it. Okay. I can count. I do math. And she's gonna sell me something also, though, isn't she? To go this way. I should put like, clothing on. That seems decent. Yeah, like so.
Oh, this room.
No, take me the other way.
And this, shall I?
Yep. God damn it.
No need. The gods.
That's fine. I can pay her to do it. Can I afford to, actually? Can I pay her? In which case you need more health at the ring. Fall damage would be fixed. I see what you're saying now.
That's why.
Alright, that's fine. This'll do. I'll go do the rotten and stuff in a little bit. This is where the PvP is, right?
Go ahead.
If I recall, this actually... Oh, you know what? There's a boss I haven't fought yet back in Hyde's Tower of Flame also. And I also think I have the ability to unlock the petrified zone now that Bernhard of Yugo is blocking. I think I have enough branches for that. I could use another one though. There's like definitely another petrified fellow that I want to help out. The weapon maker. The guy in the Bastille. Sorry, I'm doing some routing right now. It's been a little bit. The petrified branches are pretty important, actually.
I don't know who you are.
Hey,
Believe me,
you seem really cool and like you know hex magic.
frailty of the weak disrupts the dark.
Rude.
Leave me. I'm interested in what?
I need more faith, I think, for him to care who I am. Ah, the Huntsman's Cups. I'm gonna go fight that boss. Getting a little more health would help. I do want to go down also, and I need the XP for that, I suppose. Can I, like, invade here? Excuse me. Ah, those guys are awake too, because I killed either the Lost Sinner or the Dragon Slayer. And they are tougher than the big fellows here. I want to go that way. Being able to pick these dudes apart in like 4 hits helps a lot for navigating. Yeah. 1, 2. They can't handle very much, but those guys can, and they are in the way. Uh-oh. Yeah, doing this before these guys were awake would have been a lot smarter now that I think about it. Excuse me, gents. Haha. Oh god, that fucking... You're kidding. Oh god, everything's cool. I have to fight you, don't I? Wow. Oh god. I've got a problem. What do I do here? I guess the trick is to not fight all of these guys right here. They sure are mad at me. I made some mistakes here. Okay, well, somebody fell off the side there. That helps. Oh, God. Fuck. Dude, if not for the fire breath, I think I was fine there. Yeah, those guys were not happy. Let the record show I would have been like totally okay if that fire breath hadn't lasted that whole time. Sad. Alright, I maybe made a few too many things angry at me at the same time. I'm gonna be a little more systematic now. I'm gonna use my brain like it's a thing that I have. Sir, you are hella rude. Can you follow me up here? Okay, you follow me up here. Okay, and then take a swing. No, he's not doing it. I need this guy to commit to something so I can like double back and fight the bigger guy. Please swing. Okay. Shit. This is really inconvenient. Okay. Like that. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Kinda. Wait a sec. Game's called Dark Souls, but it's really bright outside. What's going on here? Miyazaki, you rapscallion. He lied to us. This game is, I think, the brightest out of all of them. It's, in a lot of ways, tonally lighter, too. Like, things are... Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, and the sky isn't an illusion. It's, like, actually sunny out. Things are nicer here around Majula than they are in a lot of the other ones, honestly. Like, we were talking the other day about how this game feels a little more optimistic than Dark Souls 1 or 3. It's got a brighter aesthetic. The city you live in is kind of populated. Things are happening there. It's, like, not healing quite, but it's not horrible there. There's a very different mood here. Fucking shit. Alright, these guys... I need to parry. I need to parry this thing. Just to make it, like, way off me. Yeah, doing this before these guys were awake would have been smarter. It's balanced and the game be really angry at you all the time. Yeah, well, they're fucking mad, alright? They know that I killed the Dragon Slayer, so... Buckler. Alright. Yeah, he's fucking pissed. Look at him. Wow, alright. That hits you on draw. Worse than being attacked by the sun itself. I don't know about that. So the thing about that lever for the gate, the lever only appears once I kill the dragon, and the dragon is hard to fight with these guys fighting me already. So I need to like fight my way there in some cohesive way. Fuck. I gotta kill this thing so bad. Trying to quick kill it there didn't work. Yeah, like I can't just run past because I have to fight the Drake at the top. Fighting even these two guys is tough though. I think I'd rather fight the Sun and Mario. Eh? What are you doing? Jesus. Oh, there he goes. Alright, well that's a helpful thing. So what do you do? Oh, you're crazy. I can't parry that. Yeah, look at him go. Holy fuck. These guys are possessed, aren't they? Can I parry that? Kinda wild. Yeah, what is their deal? They're cool, but such a spaz, kinda. They're like seizing. They're possessed by something. The spirit of wrath. Got a sick poker face, kinda. Alright. Get this thing out at least. Will this one up here chase me? I know that not all of these will. Also, can I use this? No, I literally can't. Can only be used by members of the Blue Sentinels Covenant. Oh, okay. He's not gonna chase me. That's fine. Low on life gems again. Heyo. These guys, not crazy about these. Here, you come all the way back here with me. He's guarding the switch there. He's guarding the switch for the Dragon Slayer platform. I don't know why. It doesn't make much sense that he would do that. Because that's the switch that makes the Dragon Slayer like has space to walk. You'd think like the Dragon Slayer would want that under most circumstances. I'm not in charge of him. I don't know. Oh god. Motherfucker. I do not have the timing for that at all. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, he's using reverse psychology. It's working. I don't want to fuck with him. Hug the wall here. Yeah, I think you might be right. Let me see if I can get by. Just pulling this guy would work for me fine. Can I, like... They take a lot of damage from that. Okay, that pulled both of them. That's fine. These two I can handle. I do want to, like, fight them over here, though. Wouldn't it be funny if this guy pulled off the wall, also? If I get that good damage off of these, honestly, I might just plink him down a little. Oh yeah, look at that. Throwing knives are great. God. Oh shit. This is only a little scary, don't worry about it. I guess if I left now, they wouldn't catch up in time, but it's the coward's way out. Everything's a little scarier in Covenant. Okay, cool. Those guys, nice. So I'm like out of healing now. I don't know how many more of those dudes that have the seizure that like sit on the ground a lot. They're gonna be the, oh, you too? Okay. It's the cowards there. Starts throwing knives. Hey, knives for harass when they're approaching is totally legit. I'll defend that. That's cool. That's controlling the space. I'm definitely the type of player to like fill downtime with knives, by the way, in Elden Ring / DS3. Is that rude? I can't tell. Yeah, like that. Like, pelting like that, exactly. It's called zoning, okay? The space created. I think it's legit. Alright, you guys now. Jesus, okay. This has got to be near the last of them, right? Hey, Axers. Okay, come on. This guy... Fuck, okay. I'm taking too much damage here. I'm getting scared. What is my answer to this? This guy's got like half health. I need to... I have like what? I've got this Elizabeth mushroom. Yeah, okay. Kind of running through everything I have, but that's probably okay if I can kill these. The dragon I'm not as scared of for whatever reason. Maybe I should be, but... Okay. Come on. Okay. Shit. Oh, I'm in trouble now. I'm in trouble, actually. Okay. The mushroom's still going. That helps. I need to kill this thing. No, I don't. Is he easier to hit because he doesn't have the sword? I can't tell. Fuck. Okay. Alright, alright. A little sweaty now. You need to die first. Okay, okay, okay. That's all really good. That's less good. I could have hit him a little more. Oh god. Alright. Fuck. Sorry, I'm super locked in right now. Okay, the other one left. That helps a lot. Maybe this is okay, actually. You want to respond by poking a spear in my direction? Yeah, that's how it always is, right? They just want to answer with their fighting spirit. Okay, is there any like cool bounty that I've gotten so far that's gonna make this way easier? Like a cool, is this like a secret item that'll make this very simple for me? Maybe divine blessing. Maybe. Okay, we can use that. That's kind of helpful, right? Oh god. I'm almost out of juice on this fucker. I have thunder resin for the dragon though. That'll help. Oh my god. He's so sick. How's he do all that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, okay, okay. I'm gonna go use that motherfucking divine blessing. I sure am. Oh god. Alright. Far enough that I can gobble this? Yes. Okay. Fuck me! I thought it was... Oh no! Alright. Fucking rip. These dudes suck. Alright. Have you ever heard of the Dark Souls 3 Month 2 stance? Yes. Yes, I have. Alright, I used all my life gems. Fuck this. I'll come back to this later. Huge L. Enormous L. I am seated with it. This is the L of all time. I'm coming back to that. That mod is fucking sick. I have not played it. I have seen footage of it, like Death Grips Foretold. It's pretty neat. Seems very badly tuned, right? Like there are some enemies that summoning them, nothing stands a chance. Don't worry, 2 L's make a W. Ooh. So this is my favorite set, is the Prisoners set, by the way. I think the pieces that I like come from the area with the Rotten in it, but that's a ways out. Ah, right. The joys of poison. Some classic torch-wielding hollows here. I'll try and make 2 L's into a W up here. I like this area a lot, and I'm hoping I can join the Invasion Covenant up here. Can I get through here? Oh, so I can. Okay. Gentlemen. Ah, right. There's all sorts of fellows. Oh, God. What have we here? Okay. I think these guys are meant to be, like, part of the Invasion Covenant. I'm not certain, but, I think the idea is they're like people hunters, etc. in this area. There are some funny little fellas later on that are also definitely aligned. Alright, yeah, the huntsman's from the huntsman's top here. One at a time, please. Nah, we take all comers here. One Vera, good at multitasking. There are a lot of like big group fights in this game, so getting warmed up to it now is good. Hey, the drip has begun. Fuck yeah, okay, we're getting cool. Ah, thank you, yes, the flesh cage must be cared for. God, I'm very excited to have this set now. This is bringing back some memories. Oh. The Prisoner's Hood here I used for hundreds of hours of invasions because it is super light and I often had like heavy armor for poise. Plus it's cool. Got that one eye showing, you know, little, what's it called? Shunibyo? Hell yeah. What is this? A life gem, hell yeah. One exactly. Let me hydrate as well. I gotta do that. It was redeemed after all. Thank you, by the way, again. One problem that I have with like ADD stuff is that I forget about things, right? Like executive function, etc., etc. Usually that's not easy to do if they're right in front of me. I do forget to drink water with it sitting right in front of me somehow, so I guess because I'm like so used to it, it's like a daily task, it's not urgent, it kind of slips my mind, but you'd think that like you'd figure out, hey, this is important to live at some point, right? Oh god, not getting fucking knocked off things is also important to live. Ugh. I think that's right past the bonfire, actually. Vera when she drinks water and then fucking dead. It's instant loss, right? Drink water, fall off cliff. I don't think I needed to go all the way up there though. Hey, my poison meter. I forget if poison still works this way in Dark Souls 2, but in the first one, it's funny. Upping your poison resistance makes you more vulnerable in some ways because the number of resist you have relates directly to the amount of time it takes to have your bar count down after poison procs. Ah, fuck. That was sloppy. I do want to go right through there, though. Luring them all the way up to the top takes too long. I want to use a different weapon soon, too. I like the scimitar and all, but I want to use something more funky. I don't know how early you get stuff like the Bone Fist. Probably not very. It sounds like a DLC-esque weapon, but... there's got to be some fun stuff. Hit him with a 1-2 combo. Alright, I can do that. The old 1-2. Ooh, prisoner's gloves. Hey, I probably should not like be fully loading up into the prisoner's set here because, you know, armor value, but I do quite like it. Hey, Mies, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it a whole lot. Helps out very much. Just playing through DS2 here as part of a sort of extended Soulsborne Kiddo Ring thing. The idea is to go through most of the like things put up at the studio in the modern era prior to Elden Ring's DLC launch and not too overlong. See, yeah, it worked out pretty good. I did wind up fighting all of them, but the 1-2 did seem to like pay off there, kind of. Oh god. Okay, you first. No more of that. No. We can't have that. And then welcome to the one and only video game stream hosted at the fourth wall itself. Very cool. Little production detail. Excuse me, gentlemen. Why are there so many in here? This is like a whole party. At least some of them are falling into the fucking pit, I guess. Wow, alright. This is the scholar of the person experience, right? This is what I was promised. All of these guys, holy shit. These just are rated E for everyone. They better be. This is where you gotta multitask, take on all comers. Jesus. Presumably because they live here. All right, first off, we're all undead, okay? No one's really living here. We're all sort of unliving. Second off, I live here now. This is my spot. This is my bandit's knife. Oh, that is my bandit's knife. I like that thing. I remember that being a good little weapon. I think that procs bleed, but also has a high crit multiplier for backstab fishing slash riposte stuff. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. I'll just go on to assume that is right and not check. I can't get back up. I see. When did I die? I don't know. You might be fine. These guys are no longer fine. They were undead and then re-dead. Like, not Zelda-style re-dead. Like, they were zombies and then I made them chunks. Ah, the protein shake. Got it. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, that was almost so cool. I need a little more stamina. I forget what the first dragon ring is, but I'm sore for it. I could use a little FAP-esque protection here. Use some more Estus chunks too, jeez. Cool. Alright, I've learned from my mistakes now. Or have I? Yes. I got baited so hard by this. Fucking hilarious. Hey, I do want that. So the mod I have installed that prevents people from fucking up my game should let me invade with that indefinitely once I'm part of the guild. The, whatever it's called, the thing. Covenant. Yeah. I know words. So I'm very excited about that possibility. We'll see if it works. I think I have it set to do that. That's one of the major problems with this game, though, is that you can get invade so many few times in New Game, like, 1. You didn't even find this place till you beat Velstadt. Yeah. I think a lot of people didn't get here until much later in the game just because it's such a weird path to take, you know? You have to backtrack after beating the Dragon Slayer, etc. I quite like this area. I'm a big fan of the carousel boss. I just find it charming. I like mossy stone and stuff. Oh, I love these guys. I forgot about these guys too. They're very handsome. This dude pirouetting, getting styled on. Yeah, look at this guy. He's great. Can I backstab you? Are you my size? No. Not quite. That's fine. I like him anyway. If I recall, what's this guy running off to? Look how fucking fast he is. Holy shit. I forgot about these. What a mysterious little fella he is. This game's goofy. Look at him fucking go. You see this? Only in Dark Souls 2. Can I like capture him? No, I would never. He's too lithe, too fleet of foot. Morning Star, okay. Ah, these are cool. I forgot about these. They're like little cage dome dwellings. They're neat. I think I have to go like over that way. Yeah, that bridge seems rightish, but sorts of cool goodies down here. What's this guy guarding? Invaded by dark spirits forlorn. Oh, I can backstab these. Neat. I recall these like forlorn guys. So this is an NPC invader, right? I believe these guys have unique weapons in some way. It's like a scholar enemy. Can I like parry this? Yeah, okay. That works. He's got a shitload of health though. Oh god. Fine, just chip away at it, I guess. Ow. He's got like twice my fucking health. Vera, what's your favorite type of flavor? Either sweet or salty. Hard for me to say. Definitely not spicy. I cannot tolerate spice at all. I'm contemplating doing like a hand cam spice stream, and that will be a horrible punishment for me. That is not like a thing that I seek out. I was like mistakenly delivered Cajun fries the other day at Five Guys, and that was a cataclysmic event for me. I was upset. I could not tolerate it. I was like watering in my eyes, you know? Spice tolerance low. Probably overall it would be sweet things. I like things like cotton candy ice cream. I like candies and such, but like savory, salty things are more of my meals, you know? That kind of thing. Here's a mysterious switch. Let me just pull whatever this does. Yay. It summoned this guy. And his dog. What the fuck did I do? Oh, I lowered the bridge. Okay. Yeah, alright. Five Guys Cajun fries are bottom tier TVH. I agree. I did not like them at all. It was a sad surprise. Maybe the tears were disappointment more than just spice, but also it was way more spice than I was ready for. I don't do Five Guys that often, but when I do, I like just getting the plain old fries. Salty flavor, strong. Can I kill this fucking thing? I got him once. Eh? This guy better have something exotic on him. Yeah, alright. Life gem. Awesome. That's fucking great. That's why he was invigorated. He had the gem. He was stumbling around at light speed. You ever got Five Guys? It is too expensive for what it is. It's like pretty alright. The burgers are good. The fries are good. The hot dogs are good. It is just ludicrous what it costs though. Like for fast food. I guess that's like everywhere now, but especially if you get something that's like too spicy for you, it ain't worth it. Can I get in here? Not yet. It's low tier fast food at mid tier prices. I don't know. I think it stacks up okay. Oh, interesting. So these are curse pots. That's why they're all sad looking. That will fucking kill me. Their selling points give you an entire bucket of french fries. Yeah, and that does work for me. I appreciate that. I think you could do like worse quality-wise also. So I met that dude who was talking about the dark earlier. Here's some dark. Hey, aren't you funny? Oh god. Excuse me, gentlemen. Eh? Oh, he had a fucking bow, I see. Okay, these used to be affordable, but even before taking the economy, taking the dump, their prices skyrocketed. Yeah, it really went up. Like, before I went off to college, I used to get Five Guys a lot. Like, I would eat a lot of hot dogs and stuff, and I feel like it's doubled since before then. Sorry for the broken messages. No worries there. I post, like, line by line sometimes, which is, like, a horrible habit. Like, I'll do this wherever I am, and it's especially bad in, like, people's streams, right, where there's a ton of people chatting, but I'll send, like, 2 words in one line and another 2 words in the next line and make, like, one complete thought, that kind of thing. Oh, God. I have a problem. Uh-oh. Can I, like, get out of here? Yeah. I gotta scoot now. Oh, dear. Okay. Haha! Maybe if... Yeah, okay. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Could a habanero and we're dying from spice. Yeah, I have never had any kind of spice resistance. And, like, my mom lives in Mexico, so, like, when I go see her, which is not as often as I would like, I inevitably have, like, an encounter with something spicier than I'm able to handle. That's always fun. Mysterious Mexican sauces, I've learned, are always, like, a danger for me. Like, something in there is a pepper I've never heard of, and it's gonna be powerful. Oh god. Despite my, like, general spice intolerance, I did make a very spicy guacamole one time in high school. We were having some kind of, like, culture day that involved a guacamole contest, and I managed to convince my team to make ours, like, blue and contain multiple habaneros, and then I proceeded to refuse to taste test it because I knew what it would be like. And ours did work pretty well, actually, believe it or not. The novelty value took it far. I think that was some bad chefery on my part to not even try this stuff, but hey. Whataburger is not good at all. Their only benefit is being open 24/7. Yeah. I used to go to Carl's Jr. for that reason. I think it was like, so I was in college till like last year and I was out in Portland and there were 2 24/7 fast food places I could get from. I think it was like Carl's Jr. and then it was Taco Bell, which was a non-starter for me, and there was some, like, really suspicious burger place that was, like, open sometimes. I suspect it was someone using, like, a George Foreman grill out of their dorm room. They were open till 3 once in a while. None of these places are, like, big winners, right? When it's, like, 3:30 in the morning and you're searching, like, hamburger, like, typoed into your, Grubhub delivery menu, you're not looking for 5-star cuisine, let's say. This is a desperation maneuver. You're trying to make something happen that's gonna have calories right now. It's an interesting market to corner, right? It turns out that food isn't all about quality. That motherfucker Holmes, he's so good. Alright. We got problems down here. So she's resurrecting these guys. She's like the necromancer, I guess. That means I need to roll into this. Yeah, this is the res. Aren't you fun? Okay. Does that kill all of them? No. That does mean they die now, though. But they're all up again. Oh god, okay. Well. Okay, touch pool. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, maybe this will work out actually. Wait. Oh god, me and my big fucking mouth. Okay, I'm gonna run over here now. Like this. I hear skeleton footsteps right behind me. Okay, we're good. Yeah. Everything's cool. Everything's cool. Everything's very gravy now. Cave. Awesome. You tried sriracha, however, it's spelled underestimated. Thought it was gonna be sweet. I've heard good things about sriracha. I've never tried sriracha. Look carefully. Torch. True. There do be torch. So that's the switch over there. I can't use that right here though. Eh. Is this like a switchback type thing? You come back here later some other way, or? I can't see like a way down here. Try jumping. Fuck off. I don't think that's right. Try curse. Yeah. Enemy? I've had like only 2 burgers that I considered genuine disasters, and one of them was vegan and the other one was on an airplane, so I think that the bar can be set pretty low with like food still being edible. Out of those 2, the plain burger was like sufficiently survivable that I tried again at a later date, and they upped their game. The plain burger was less hideous that time. Airplane burger. The plain burger saga was a whole thing. I was taking like the red-eye flight. This is again when I was still in college, like 2-3 years ago, and I was heading from the West Coast to the East Coast, and I made the horrible mistake of trying the plain burger, and it was profoundly disgusting. It was like made of plastic, and the cheese was like a mystery sauce type deal. It was just a bad scene, all right? Like, this is not... It was more like one of those play foods you get to children so they can, like, role play as a short order cook than anything else, you know? And yet, it was meant to be eaten, you know? So there I am eating this. I need her fucking helmet. I need it so bad. How do I get her helmet? I'm freaking out. My spaghetti is coming out. I need her helmet. Ma'am, please drop for me your cool outfit. Oh god. I don't have any heals. I'm so sad. Please give it to me. Please give me your cool thing. Where? I had... Yeah, this is upgraded a little bit. Come on. Gotta use that R1 spam to beat her out. Cause she has no fucking poise! Come on. Almost there. Yay! Did she drop it? Priestess skirt. Close enough. Will I wear this? Maybe, yeah. Actually, it's kind of cool. Yeah, this is alright. I'm getting that fashion souls on. This is still fucking locked, though. Send me a trekking burger in a can someday for a stream review. Okay, I'm down. I actually bought a mysterious food recently that I was thinking I might eat on stream. Do I have this up here? It's like this cookies and cream flavored popcorn, you know? Does that make sense? I wasn't sure what I was looking at the first time that I saw it. I will post a picture later. Definitely have a food review stream. Yeah, I have a couple of things kind of like that planned. Like I definitely want to do that technically edible foods review stream. I think that's funny. I definitely want to do a spice thing. The technically edible... Yeah, Oreo flavored popcorn. It's like Oreo cookies and cream flavored. It's very suspicious. I saw it at a 7-Eleven and it called to me. It was like I don't know. You know that scene where the Green Goblin mask is like calling out to Willem Dafoe? That's what I saw with the Oreo flavored popcorn. Edible tree bark. Yeah, like I was thinking more like Play-Doh and packing peanuts, but I could use suggestions for like technically edible things. Do a review of the Fiesta Pail. Oh my god, I should. That's not a bad idea.
Who are you?
I'm me.
But you've seen
Good job. I'm rooting for you, Creighton.
I've heard this. I joined forces into the first. I decided
So Creighton and Pate don't get along.
you be careful. Where's this?
It's a mystery.
I'm sure I will. He says.
They'll figure it out, I'm sure. I'm going to Majula because I'm going to get some attunement. Play-Doh can be edible. Play-Doh is technically edible. Play-Doh is non-toxic, right? Packing peanuts also. Packing peanuts are made of like a starch. You can eat that. Totally fine. When I say technically edible, I'm not talking about like nuggets, you know? Attunement, yeah, get that attunement on. What else? That's it for now. That's fine. Everything is edible in the same sense as everything is airdroppable. Exactly, technically edible. That'll be good, I'll figure it out. Can I upgrade this more? I can. Yeah, sure. Can upgrade this a little, why not?
I'll be around.
I'm so strong now. I guess I should put away some of the weapons I'm not using so I can actually hot swap. It's kind of important in this game. Yeah, because if I don't do that... Let's see. Be lighter? Yeah, I can. I guess that's okay for now. I'll figure it out later. Some are edible and every single one has starch. Yeah, I gotta make sure to get the right one. I will have poison control on the line. I'm hoping not to need them, but you know. I'm definitely curious about the Fiesta Pail. I don't know if I need the $140 one. Like, I would need to see if I could donate the rest to like a food bank or something. I volunteered at like Martha's Table recently, which is a food bank in DC that does some pretty good work. I don't think they would take that kind of thing though, especially if it had been open for some meme thing on Twitch. Maybe somebody would take it. I don't want to like waste $100 worth of prepared dried foods though. That's my only concern, because that kind of thing is really useful to people, you know? Wonder if all the bacon craze products are being made. You miss the days of epic zombie bacon? Hell yeah. I wonder if there's a bacon Fiesta Pail. Get this guy a little bit. Spent an hour cackling like a madman investigating their whole line of products. Yeah, that might be a good use of time, actually. That could be fun. That could be fun. Get a pail to review. Only the finest cuisine, right? Oh god, I'm in trouble here. Excuse me, gentlemen. Have Vera eat the whole thing in one sitting. I am honored that you think I'm capable of that. I appreciate that you think I'm that kind of character. That's great. Unfortunately, I cannot. There are certain limitations on what I can and can't accomplish, you know? We might have to get a little metafictional with it if we're doing that kind of thing. Here's a pizza pail. Okay, the pizza pail I could maybe eat in one sitting. That might be doable. We could like unfurl that. Is that like a ready-to-bake pizza pail or? Interesting. It's like 3 pizzas, okay? You can handle it. I do not believe you for a split fucking second that it's like 3 pizzas. The pizza pail? The pizza pail is like a lot of pizzas. Magic weapon, nice. No, just a bunch of freeze-dried shit in a bucket. Awesome. The intrepid content creator, will sit down and just eat that shit raw. Just eating freeze-dried pizza crust out of a bucket. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Is for you to crunch through freeze-dried pizzas? I need hand cam for this, right? So you could just like see bite marks in this crunchy ass fucking piece of desiccated MRE substance. Is this the level we're on now? I know there's like a whole family of stuff on YouTube for like MRE reviews and shit. I feel like that's what the Fiesta Pail effectively is, right? Yes, that's where we're at. It's better than partially rehydrated mushy pizza. So I was told that the future would involve like rehydrators that you just like put your tiny little food pellet into, and Thanksgiving dinner would come out just perfect as mother made, you know? And I'm wondering when I'm gonna get that, because this doesn't sound like that. This sounds like some zombie apocalypse people kibble stuff. And like, no shame if you like kibble and whatnot, but I don't know. You guys need to go. What is this precious item they were defending? Flame Butterfly X2? Awesome. And this guy. This guy seems fine. He's chill. Some of it did sound at least notionally palatable. If I gotta pay 140 bucks a pop to find out if there's good stuff in the pail or not, I don't know. That bucket might go uneaten. We'll have to see. So if I recall, this area I'm at now, burning bonfire aesthetics here is a big deal because this is the spot where that lady invades, and you can get her set only by dropping from her invasion. So if I want her cool mask, which I might, it's kind of cool, I gotta come up with some aesthetics. Alright, now the build begins. I'm gonna hit hard as fuck with this thing. Have you seen the guy who made instant ramen and dehydrated it and turned it back into instant ramen? I have not. That's very funny. That's a good bit. I like that. Good on him. These guys have an awesome theme song. They are kind of scaring me though. I forget how this works. There's like a lot of individual enemies too, right? Yeah. Okay, so he summons like a shitload of guys from the ground. Oh no! Oh god! Okay, right. Like, including these. Okay, yeah, great. Alright. Haha! Bone wheel! You shouldn't have. Really, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have come here. Oh god. So that's 2 down. Okay. Can I just finish him off now? Surely they can't all be bone wheels, right? If it's just deacons, yeah, kind of. There's a lot of fights kind of like this in the series. Maybe I can pop this and live? Yeah. No. Fuck. My divine blessing! I felt so clever. It is so over. God damn it. I'm curious as to this, like, twice instantified ramen. Sounds kind of good, actually. I like noodles, so... I'm gonna admit I'm not much of a chef by nature. Not quite my thing. So I'm easily impressed by, like, feats of cookery. Culinary acumen, if you will. Alright. That should have been a one-shot. I feel all embarrassed now. I'm all bashful that I got beaten up by the skeleton lords. Ow, motherfucker. I definitely just tracked in a circle around that guy. That's embarrassing also. The wheels are coming off. You know how to boil water? Am I impressed? I am. But can you burn cereal? I can. Most cursed feat I've seen was a guy making spaghetti with red sauce into a carbonated drink. Spaghetti with red sauce into a carbonated... Okay, so it's like a savory, traditional Italian soda. Believe it or not, it looks more frightening than you think. I'm imagining, like, frothing goo. Like, the stuff that could have been part of a batter at one point, but then started bubbling. Italian drink? Yeah. That's like a traditional Italian thing. Spaghetti and red sauce soda. It was a reddish color? Well, yeah, I bet it was. Whatever else I thought it might be, it definitely was red. Wow, this is sickening. That's awesome. I bet I could make something similarly bad to that. Ow. Oh god, alright. Anyone else? Anyone else gonna come in? No? It's that guy. I guess the sauce would have a stronger color, right? Because pasta gets dyed a lot. People, they'll do stuff like get, fucking food coloring in there. Oh my god, damn it. They'll put food coloring in their pasta to get like red and green pasta. Ugh. Running out of stamina is bad. It was really sad red. I will bet it was. I imagine the color of that being like the same color as pasta someone has been chewing, you know? Like the ABC pasta, like that kind of thing. I did get jumped. I was too busy fantasizing about this like horrible chewed pasta bolus soda. Hydrate, thank you. I will in just a moment. Try to escape all of these creatures. God, that's hideous. What is up with you? Look at him go. He's schmoovin'. These dudes that hustle are awesome. These like super fast hollows. There's a good few of them too. I've seen like at least a couple now. It's like what, the third? Alright. I'm gonna try and get less jumps this time. They have places to be, don't we all? I'm trying to do the same thing, right? Hey man. Alright. The place I gotta be is right here talking to these gentlemen. I gotta hydrate. Okay. The sounds of the waterfall do inspire thirst. I'll try and not get jumped this time. 2, 3, 4. Now I got stamina to roll with, kinda. Did this guy summon the skeleton wheels? Did he? The flame went in here. Ow. Oh, yes he did. Alright. Hey, boys. Aren't you fucking cute? Oh my god. Oh no. Excuse me as I run the fuck over here. After eating food stuff that's viscerally horrifying takes some element of artistry though. Yeah. It's like that sinister cursed art. Dark Eldar is a good pull for that. I think of like old Filthy Frank videos too. There were a couple of those where he had like street cuisine, I think it was, where he would like find dead rats in New York City and then like play with them and make like tortillas and stuff. That is also like there's like visceral terror to it, right? It's like a pho with dead rats in it. Just there's this kind of like artistic expression that comes from that is undeniable, though terrible and overpowering. So I think the actual strategy to this is to kill their ads that they summon when they die and then kill the other guys. Because this is like more manageable, question mark? I mean, I'm getting beat up pretty bad right now, but theoretically. Cool, okay. Yeah, not fighting all 20 of the skeletons at the same time is better. I'm having flashbacks to fucking Nito also. Cool. I like to think I'm gonna follow in those footsteps of creating like horrific food art with Piltbong. Piltbong is gonna be my greatest accomplishment as a creative, I'm sure. Oh god. I need to make sure that's recorded for posterity somehow. So what is your deal? Oh, I can backstab you! Interesting. He's tall, but he ain't that tall. I guess I might as well recast this. I can cast it as much as I want. Cool. See, those are just regular skeletons then. But there's a lot of them. I see. I can rep that. I think I'm alright. God, excuse you. She said so confidently. I don't have to feel so bad. That guy's getting beat up also. It's kind of reassuring somehow to like see other people getting hit by stuff when you're fighting. Oh god. Drink the battlefield's water. I would love to get like a little healing out of it maybe, but I don't think it's gonna work. Do I have anything that heals? Not really. I have one item that heals actually. I have the rogue water, rouge water. Yeah, I'll use that for whatever it's worth. Fuck it. That has some amount of health in it. Great. That's not bad actually. That gives you like something. Alright, come on, skeleton lords. Yeah! There's a lot of different kinds of healing items in this fucking game. I don't know what all of them do. Most of them I do. Alluring skull, huh? I think you can make the sight that these guys carry with their soul. Does this count as like a worst boss weapon? There was like a question earlier, best and worst boss soul weapons. Thank you, Sloth. I think I should not have struggled as much with that, but I'll take it. 3 shots, whatever. I have like such high standards for my skilled play here. I'm trying not to have too many Covenant of Champions Johns. I am using a magic scimitar, so I can't complain too much. You hydrate? I did not. Thank you. I will do so right now. This is what you wanted Nito to be? Yeah. I really do like that fight. I'm a fan of the skeleton wheels coming out. So I've missed the Covenant. I gotta go back. I'll get the bonfire first, but I definitely walked past it somehow. Oh, I love the NPC in this area, though. Wait a minute. We're gonna get to see some cool stuff in a little bit. This is Gavlan, right? No, he's, Is it? No, this is the poison swamp windmill zone. Okay. Here's the most annoying bonfire in the game in front of this fuck-ass poison pit. Yes, thank you again for the hydrations. The Gavlan wheel. Gavlan deal. I quote Gavlan a lot, actually. I've begun to, I think of him in my daily life. Bless his heart. He's a good lad. I wonder if you could buy large shards. You probably can at the desert zone, right? That sounds kind of correct to me. Is that Yuckster selling better stuff yet?
Bear, seek, lest this.
Bear, seek, lest. Can I get... Do I want more than one slot for that? Probably not yet. I don't need it. Do I need more of, like, vigor and/or vitality? Probably. A little more vit is nice. Yeah, okay. That'll all do. Let's go see this guy. How many Awe Stones do I have? That's a question. I haven't picked these up, right? 4. I need 30 of these. I wonder if I have enough to get, like, any cool items yet at all.
Oh, I was hoping that you would come.
Hey, bro.
I've stocked some new things.
Hey, he's doing well for himself. He's making business happen. See, things are cool.
Rather well, and I may step
Yeah,
up
yeah, yeah,
operations.
yeah. See, everything's cool in Majula here.
I'm surprising even myself, to be honest.
His stutter's improving. He's gaining confidence. This guy's voice acting is fantastic. I'm a big fan of a lot of the characters in this game, but his stuff's good. All right, well, that's the elite set. Oh, he sells the boss stuff too, don't he? Look at that. Yeah, the penal handcuffs, the penal skirt. This is a good set. That's cool. I don't know if there's much I want to buy off him yet. I guess I could take this. Kind of cool.
Thanks, very.
Get my Dark Souls 1 cosplay on. Heck yeah. Lose a little bit of roll for that, but it's cool, so that's fine. Try not to think about the grim reality of soul memory as I do all that. Doesn't the mask from that set give bonus equip load or something? That is likely. It does something, and it's very cool to boot. I'm a big fan of her look. I'll use some of that stuff in a minute. Rolling is overrated. No, it is not. No. Rolling's great. Rolling's very cool. I gotta get up there somehow. But how? How do I get up there? Probably... Probably through up on top of the hill, right? You are rude. I'm doing a logic puzzle with my brain meat. Cool people do flips and stuff. Flips and stuff are a Dark Souls 1 type beat. I ain't got none of that. I'm not cool enough. I got rolls and I got careful equipment load balance, okay? I think that's kind of nice. It's cool enough to you know, do a sick tumble. I did a mocap somersault a while back, some sick Dark Souls rolling. That was cool. Like so? Yeah, I see. You can see it. That's good level design, see? I'm asking this question, like, how do I get over there? So look at the horizon. I see my destination, which is this cool arena. Follow the bridge, follow the way down. See that? Bam. Easy. This game does have good level design. It has bad world design. I'm a big fan of that effect, though, in pretty much every video game where you see your destination out on the horizon somewhere, and then you can work your way there. It logically makes sense how to approach it and so on. Little less so in this game than in Dark Souls 1 and 3 and all that, but hey. Hello. I wish I could get these guys, like, leg and arm wraps, but you can't. They're pretty cool. I think you can get their weapon, but I'm not certain how. That might be wrong, actually. It's been a minute. This is going to be a Covenant that I want to be in, but I don't think I can because of the Covenant of Champions. I don't recall how the penalties work in this, if there are any. Oh dear fucking god. That's an issue. What do I do here then? I need to back off and heal. And then die. Fuck, I should have dropped first. Ugh. I guess I can't invade while I'm in Covenant of Champions, huh? I have to go back and swap if I want to, like, actually invade people. Isn't that one guy in prison around? He was right here. Yeah, he is right here. He's chilling. He's warning me.
I'll find the common footpad.
He's gonna find the common footpad.
Into his rope.
Yes, though, good catch. This is the spot, and I have to learn his gesture. Oh, I want fist pump. Excuse me as I put that on there. Fist pump. Yeah. Good. He doesn't have like a lot to offer me right now. Their quest will continue soon, TM. Yeah, I was just thinking that when I saw him. I like his set very much. I'm not crazy about the helmet, it's alright. But I like his coat a lot, his legs are good. Oops. I should not have taken my eyes off of this fella. Like that. Excuse me, gentlemen. Oops. Right, they're still on me. Hey. Fuck, shit. Oh god. Magic pixel! Let's fucking go. Excuse me. Ah, fuck. Fist bump is goated. Alright, I can't skip those guys. They're gonna run up me like that. Fist bump is a good one. There are a couple of like decent emotes in this game. I think that Dark Souls 1 and 3 have like a better selection. It's one of very few complaints I have about the multiplayer in this, is that the emote menu is not awesome. Well, what is it from the first one is just too hard to beat, I guess. Like, cause how do you top that, honestly? There's no answer. I hear dog. Okay. Cut. Cut. Okay. Orange Justice. Yeah, Orange Justice from the hit game Dark Souls. My favorite emote. I think I have like some kind of Fortnite dance imported to Watago now. I should probably bind that. I need to whip it out for occasions like this. Oh god. Okay. That works. Nice. Yeah, of course this guy drops a red eye orb, right? That makes sense. Do you have to be in the Invasion Covenant to use these? No. Ah, splendid. Okay, great, 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 great. Well, that's gonna be a useful little tool. You die now. Okay. Shit, I might do some invading right now then, actually. After I unlock my bonfire up here. Can I even get up there? Ah, it's like this. I see. Okay. One step at a time. Of course, the notched whip is here too. There was a good month or so that you spent only waiting to help people against Ornstein and Smo. That's fucking awesome. The true Sunbro. I am not so kind. I am a PvP player at heart. I want to fight people. Uh-oh. I think most of my like co-op play has been explicitly for the purpose of maxing out the Sunlight Covenant in whatever game it's been in. Like whatever else I've done, that's been the idea there. Hey, buddy. You have a whip. You're different. I don't know your moveset. Uh-oh. A problem. Shit. The guy with the whip has really good tracking. I'm a little afraid of that. Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. Okay. New plan. Fucking book it. Just go. Just get out of here. Fuck that. Okay. Haha. Oh god. Do I have my rings on? I don't think I have my rings on. Oh my god. Well, that was exciting. They're right behind me, aren't they? Oh, fuck yeah, they are. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is really... Oh yeah. Why not? Nope. Oh boy. That escalated. Okay. Well, that didn't quite... Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? That looked clean to me. I don't know. You know what? Let's pop one of these puppies right the fuck now. Why not? What's the worst thing that could happen, right? Can I use this? Why can't I use it? How do I have to be human? Come on. Let me use it. Yeah. Alright. Unable to find. Okay, well, that was easy. Really? Oh, that was really fast, actually. Holy shit. I invaded! I am in a very different place. This is sort of where I was trying to go, actually. Eventually. So I have no healing access. That's cool. This is a place... Oh, okay. Alright, well, neat. I'm glad that works! Yay! Dark Souls! Oh, hey. So here's the question. Did that actually consume an item for me or not? Because the add-on that's supposed to protect you from hackers said it would also make those infinite. And it did. Alright. Well. I may be playing a lot of DS2 in the near future then. That is a big deal, actually. To me, at least. Okay. These guys are pretty scary, actually, if there's 5 of them. I can skip that guy. But not this guy. There's even more of them after, right? Oh shit! Oh my god, you cannot fucking skip any of them! Oh boy. He sure did see me. Uh-oh. Okay. Am I running past this again? Then no, I can't, because they fuck your day up. What are you supposed to do? I can break his poise. Can you drop down? That's not what I wanted. Well, I did want him to drop. I didn't want him to like be able to swing as soon as he dropped. I thought he'd take like a fall animation. Fuck, dude. I guess I should weapon buff for these, right? Like, this is like an actual problem. Jesus Christ. There's like 6 of them in the way, right? Something like that. Fighting him one at a time is the key, too. Like, there's not a lot worse than having to fight the whip guy and the halberd one at the same time. Yeah, like so. There could be a way to parry him, I suppose. Beyond me if there is. But if you can backstab him, usually, you know, you'd think. Fuck. Alright, let's close it. That's like decent. I'm like 1 point of damage away from having killed him though. I don't know if it's the thing I can improve with counter hits or what. Okay. You. God, that's the worst. Getting these items for my trouble at least. I do like getting red eye orbs. It's nice to have a stockpile of them, even if I'm not going to consume items because of my cool add-on. You know, it feels right. It's the kind of thing I should amass as a serious invader. Okay. Fuck. I used all my stamina. I just wanted the backstab on him. I shouldn't have followed it up. These hit hard as fuck. I wonder if they drop awe stones. I've noticed that like not everything does. Sort of the objective of this covenant is to collect this item off of like certain enemies, etc. I think I have 5 so far. I'm not sure what the reward tree is. It's possible I get something, but I'm not gonna go look till I finish the Covenant of Blood stuff. Fuck. Oh my god. Ugh, God. Alright, that's wasting swings. You do have to kill these guys before you can fight the dark magic halberd fellas, though. The grim part is that, like, the actual boss itself is rough when you're past all of them, because it's not a normal fight, right? Like, I'll show that off in a second, hopefully, but the idea is that you're sort of in this ringed arena, and you are committed to a long little roundabout run. It is not one of my favorite in the game. Okay, that's how that's supposed to go. The follow-up bar ones feel better when they're like on target. Cool. Only 2 Estus used prior to actually fighting these guys. Hell yeah. I kind of want my rings on, actually. Yeah, that'll make the difference. That's the kind of smart thing I can do here is put on the ring that makes me do more damage. It's my clever plan. Okay. Fuck. Okay, there we go. God. He's so nimble. This turns out to help a lot. Hey, bro. So now I should actually kill him when he's getting up, right? Nice. Breakpoints are cool. Shoutouts to my good-ass ring. Okay. That'll do. Fine, whatever. He can hit me a little bit, it's allowed. As long as I can do this. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry. Oh god. Oh no. Oh god. Why are there so many? Why are there so many? Oh god, okay. Everything's gonna be cool now. We're having cool time. No, we're not. No, the fuck we're not. There's a fucking phantom up here, too. Oh. The gank is real, but I've used platforming to outsmart them. Did that fucking work? Alright. Desperation, I guess. Cool. Well, I still gotta deal with the phantom, and I'm not exactly, like, in good shape, but that's a strat, I guess, right? Not gonna get back off of this fucking thing. Hey, okay. Cool. If I'm gonna have to fight any kind of like player phantom, I would rather it be an ultra, just because I can reaction roll this, supposedly. Oh god. Unless he fucks up my shit by swinging into the ground. That was an unlocked swing. I think. God damn it. I still would rather fight that than like a straight sword. So I'm gonna just run through all that shit and jump up there and see what happens. I think that's the way to do it. Because if I do that, I don't need to fight any of them, do I? Like, they'll just all back off? That feels like the thing. I am not good enough to fight like 6 of these guys and not get hit at the same time, specifically. Like, maybe if I found a way to pull them one by one up ahead, but when I kill that second one, the whole group drops. I'm not sure what to do about it other than just go. There's gotta be like something you can do, but this is working. Like, I would rather just do this if I can do this. Right? I gotta learn the rolling attack timings for the greatsword and stuff again. I wanna parry people who use that in PvP. I used to know all that stuff. Alright. Yep, there, that guy, he backed the fuck off. Oh yeah. Is he gonna slip off too? You see that guy up there? On the, They're doing their best. Alright. Pop an effigy, sure. Can you snipe that phantom with a dagger? Maybe. I think I can fight him though. Like I think hitting him like through this slat is probably possible, but I don't really need to be too cheesy. Okay. Whoa! Holy shit. He bounced my sword with his thing. That guy fights like a player. He was throwing out unlocked attacks and stuff. Oh shit, alright. That's super real. Man, he fights like a player, but he's got HP like a computer. And I think you can't parry the two-handed attacks either. I could try and hit him with an arrow, but I don't think it'll help. Like, he's not gonna, like, run into the pit for me, nor do I really think I want him to. It's gonna just be a lot of hitting away. That is a better PvP AI than I think on any Phantom in the entirety of DS3 or Elden Ring. Like, just that guy throwing unlocked heavy swings with the Ultra. Pull him away from there. Yeah. I see. The problem is that if I pull him away from there, I'm pulling him back towards these guys, right? And these are way more of a problem. Like, not fighting those, I prioritize way more than comfort for this fight. Like, it's bad to fight the Ultra Greatsword in that tiny area, but it's worse to fight that entire gank. I could try. Let's see. I think I can hit him, right? No. Definitely not from here. Oh? Oh, so you could be cheesy about it, probably. Alright. Come on. I'd like to parry that. I'd be brave. No, too brave. Cool. Just a little bravery. He definitely saw what I was up to. I didn't fool him for a second. Cool. Alright. Now for the real thing. Yeah, that Phantom's cool. All my parry practice on Gwyn the other day really paid off there. Same idea. Oh boy, here we go! I fucking love this boss. It's terrible, but I really like it. Alright. Cool. How far can I get up now? Okay. The trick is to just, like, really not worry about fighting the skeletons at all. Yep. Yay. Yay. Now I can worry about fighting skeletons. Oh, fuck. Or I can get fucking killed by skeletons instead. I tried to hit that guy and I got stun locked. You free my master, instantly destroy with a chariot. Yeah, they get fucking pwned here. It's slapstick. I also got owned though, so perhaps I shouldn't laugh. Hey, Erebor, how's it going? Dark Souls going okay. Had a hell of a time just now learning to fight these fucking things. There are these like horrible guys outside the Covenant of Blood arena with halberds and whips, and I have been trying to find like a good way. Oh god, no! Oh, my 15,000 souls. Thank you, Petchy. I will indeed stretch and hydrate. Oh god. Anyway, I've found my way to the boss is the gist of it. Thank you, thank you. I also thought it was humorous. I just beat the red phantom outside the arena. It's been chill. I'm probably not gonna run for longer than like another hour or so. I do have to get up and teach in the morning. I'm going in pretty early for the next week or so. You join and then see Vera die. That has indeed been sort of the nature of the whole thing. I am not immune to death in these games, it seems, despite my known expertise. I do have Covenant of Champions Johns here, though. Yeah, so these guys have been a problem, that, like, squad right there. I've elected to just not fight through all 6 of them. It's made things easier. There was a guy here. I removed him. Oh, alright, alright. Let's go. This chariot do be executioner-ing. These work like the other necromancers in Dark Souls 1, by the way. It's the same idea. Uh-oh. I'm scared. Oh god. I've made some mistakes here. Just a couple. Okay. This fight's so fucking goofy. Alright, alright, alright. Come on. Yep, there we go. There I fucking go too. Alright, excuse me while I just run over here and... Yep. I need to... Oh dear. I need to somehow fight these guys. I need to kill the fucking necromancer first. She's back here still, isn't she? Yeah, she is. You gotta go. Okay. Now everything's chill, right? No, it's so not. Oh god. Gotta kill all of the skeletons before I can do anything else. Little ad boys. Adds like additional, not like... Oh, fuck. Attention deficit. I need to like get all of them down as the boss is going. So having the necromancer up when he's like on the field sucks. There's an order of operations thing. Yeah, though, it's been fun. I have one of the Great Souls now. This is like sort of an optional arena. This is where the PvP Covenant hangs out. I cannot join the PvP Covenant because I'm on hard mode, but I longingly want to. Maybe someday. Anything cool up here? Yep. Oh god. Why are there so many of you guys? Oof. Okay. Okay. I believe that this boss is the last thing between me and the arena, not that I can use the arena. Gamer lean time? Hell yeah. Fully engaging. Locking in. Locking in. Locking in. Locking in. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I did not run with enough vigor. I think I need to lose them on the side there. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. The consolation for getting totally eviscerated by those fucking guys. They hit so hard, dude. I wonder what the actual damage value is on Covenant. Because it's been so long since I've played this game at all, it's hard for me to approximate how much stronger things actually are in this mode. I feel like it can't be that much, right? It can't be more than like 120%. I've heard it equated to New Game +1 values for damage and health, but I couldn't tell you for sure. Oh my god. Scary. Let's get a fuck. Make like a tree and get the fuck out of here and so on. Okay. This just takes the guesswork out of losing them, because they, you know, stop pathing, or fall off, or both. It's a slippery bridge, there's a lot of holes in it and stuff. Yep, there he goes. Farewell. Alright. Back at it again. Hopefully gonna get these fucking necromancers killed. This is like not quite puzzle boss design, but it's close. There are some sections in Elden Ring that are really like this that I was happy to see, because I think this is kind of a cool idea. Alright. He got fucking owned, that guy. I need to activate my gamer lean for this, don't I? Alright. Ma'am, you're gonna need to come with me. Please die. Cool. Pull this. Alright. So now that's down. What's gonna knock him over? Will he die from this? Yes. No, he won't. God damn it. It's alright. Ah! Fuck! Well, I got to start the fight there. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that standing behind the horse is bad. The one shot, little bit, but God. Getting it though, that's definitely the right way in. Everything hurts so much. I'm probably wrong to value this boss as much as I do. Just my gut instinct that if I beat this, I get to invade people is so strong, despite the fact that I already have infinite use of the invade item. I associate this boss with like the obstacle to the true playthrough beginning. Just on some level mentally, you know? Oh god. Ow. I don't know if you can see the tiny little icon that I have in the top left of my screen, the little red eye, but that I believe is like a UI indicator for the funny add-on that hopefully will protect me from hackers. No, I wasn't running. God damn it. Oh. Cool. I realized a little too late there. I want to get this done though. There's a few branching directions I can go in from here. There's like a couple of bosses that are open. Like DS2 is a very open game like that. If I get the cat ring with 13,000 souls, I can go down, which is what I might do after this. Why walk off the edge? I need to jump off the edge, actually. So the reason why is because I made a little mistake. Because there are so many very angry dudes with very powerful weapons following me when I run up there, if I jump to that little ledge to the left side, they can't access me anymore, their pathing cuts off, and they let me kind of regroup there and buff my weapon and stuff, and I can start the fight. If I don't do that, they try to hit me in the back as I go through the door, which is very easy to do in this game. Unlike most of the Souls games, you can be knocked out of your animation for all that stuff, so... Of course, if you are not actually running when you try and jump, you do nothing, you fall, so... Yeah, I want to go over here. Because these guys go like that. And I can do this. Because I apparently need all the fucking health I can get for this fight. Boy, did I get my ass kicked. Yeah, this all seems decent. To be all nightly for this. Jump over. There's also an item on that side, but I haven't gotten it yet. Are you winning, Vera? Well, I hope so. I have what I think to be is a winning strategy for all this. I just need to, like, actually fight the thing and not get owned. You, begone. Okay. I definitely got one shot by Melina. Sorry, Melina. I'm fighting the boss. I feel bad for her. My invader cheated, as all invaders are. Okay, cool. That could have been really bad, but it wasn't. Oh fuck. Fuck me. I rushed that. Dude, they're so hard to kill. The idea that I kind of have for this is that if I kill the necromancer really fast, the skeletons will die just to the roundabout, the carousel going around, right? But then I need to, like, actually kill them for that. I just didn't have enough fucking stamina there to take as many swings as I needed. I rolled too much getting in. Staying on them while other skeletons box you in is very lethal because you can't go anywhere. I'm trying to win, though. This has been cool. I've never done Covenant in New Game Plus before. It makes things feel really fresh. Yeah, I like their look a lot better than the guys with the beard lamps from Dark Souls 1. Like, the item they drop is iconic, but these are fun. They're kind of cartoony. They're one of the monster designs in this that I quite like. I also like pretty much everybody associated with the arena that I'm fighting outside of right now. This, like, Covenant of Blood Zone. I think it's cool. The sort of spiky, threatening look that their helmets have has like a Fist of the North Star vibe to me, almost. There's this bandit energy to it. I think the bandit set in Elden Ring has like certain design elements in common with the helmets those guys have, actually, with the whips and halberds and stuff. It's kind of neat. Alright. Whew. I'm trying to manage my stamina a little bit better here and hopefully actually kill this fucking thing when I get in there. Oh god! Hello! Hi! Hey, Seagull. Hi, hey, hello. I see that guy somehow has been immune to getting caught. Okay, Up here, nice. So now I can pull this, right? Oh, I didn't want that actually. I kind of wanted the guy to go by another time, didn't I? I guess this is fine also. I can just kind of kill them here. Because I really need to get alone in here with the fucking horse. I shouldn't be shocked that it's chasing me, should I? Oh god. That was awesome. What was that? He he took off. That's a good attack. Do that again. Don't do that. I think there's like a really specific humor and a good redeem timing. Alright, this is an easy boss. Got it. You do that again. Oh god. Come on. Yeah, I like that attack a lot. I am fucking stuck. Cool. Only sweating a little bit here, no big deal. Okay. A little to roll there. Cool. Easy, just a funny little puzzle. Now I can buy the cat ring. I can also join this awesome covenant that I can't actually make use of. I feel like this is where one of the good rings is in New Game Plus, but I can't recall for sure. It's been a while. Yeah, it's a good bit, because like the cutscene shows off the executioner himself, but that guy eats shit into the pit, so. Alright, I love that little dude, but he's gonna have to sit there for a while. I forget how covenants work, and I don't want to fuck up my Covenant of Champions run until I have my my punchy ring.
Bearer of the curse.
Is bitrate good? DS2 might be making it kind of crunchy. I can up my actual bitrate for next time. I have it pretty high though. Might be something about the area I was in. I don't know. DS2 is a crunchy game, I guess. It's possible that my like funny little color background also is bad for bitrate, the one that I just have in the background of pretty much everything I do. That will be updated sooner or later. I have I'm closing in on my new aesthetic for funny rebrand, re-debut, what's-its. It will not just be rainbow stuff all the time. Offer Awstone. Yeah. Offer Awstone. Yeah. Offer Awstone. Yeah. Offer Awstone. Yeah. Do you get anything for 5? No. Alright. It's been a while. I don't recall like what you get when from this. I know you get like a cool punching ring at some point toward the end of it, but I don't know if that's literally the only thing or not. Can you like... Ah, yeah, like so. Hey, Shalquar. So I can buy this from her, and then putting that on means that I can do this. Haha. There are a couple of rings or items that increase your fall distance in this game. This is the earliest available one. There are cat pants also. They're very stylish. I do want them. I don't have them yet. We're going to have to settle for this for the time being. The boss down here is very easy. There's another cool little tidbit about him, so I'm happy to make this run also for that reason. I forget what's like all the way down there. Probably something cool. Whose resting place is this again? Harvel, not Havel. Haha. Haha. Can I make it down to that other spot? I remember this is a very PvP enabled area too. There's like a special PvP covenant that can only invade you in this area. They're rat themed, which is very exciting. Oh, this area is cool. It's very catacomb-esque. I've been to the catacombs in Paris and they're quite neat, and there's some design inspiration here for sure. Fewer actual rats, despite it being, you know, Paris. Ah, right. So I think some of these pharaoh stones like create traps, etc. There's this whole mechanic where you like I think suck people into your world, and then you can set traps for them in advance and stuff. Also, the rats are on your side, although they're not on mine. I remember this like not being too rough. There's like a rat-themed boss also. I'm gonna need all of my my fortitude for that. Get this cool fucking entryway. Rat head. I believe I'm in PvP like right now. Like it's enabled automatically in this whole zone. Okay, I can't one-shot these with that, but that's close enough. I probably can on counter hit. That kind of stuff does matter. Uh-oh. Never mind, I can't. The counter hit was the damage I was already getting. Haha. Cool. Two-shotting him is fine. I spent a lot of time in this area doing the low-risk invasion stuff because I didn't always have this fancy infinite invade set up. Kind of a short area though, huh? Like this is the boss up here. There's some way to all of that other bullshit. I think it involves lockstones and such, but whatever, that's fine. Figure that out at a later date. Both of the bosses in these little rat areas are unique though. This one is basically find the Mohawk, the boss. It's like I Spy, but with rats. You'll note that there's like a lot of rats in here. And that I'm taking damage, and that they're taking damage, but there's no health bar for the boss fight that I'm in. That's because I gotta find the Mohawk rat. Who might not even be in here. I swear there is one. Or there better be. In Scholar, they might have altered the fight so that there is no fight. And instead you just fight rats until you die. That'd be cool. That's like a cool fight idea. Alright. This is kind of zen though, right? Like, you know, just killing rats forever. I don't see the one I'm looking for though. If I buff my weapon again, I'll find it. It's like Bilbo's sword. It glows in the presence of Mohawks. Ah, there we go. So now it's somewhere on screen. Supposedly. Only the Vanguard can have a sick hairdo. I can't even find. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, it doesn't attack you, and it looks different. Just to differentiate it out so you can find the fucking thing. Oh god. Okay. Auto lock kind of fucking me. There's a lot of targets in here right now. Just to be clear. Oh god. Shinda. Fuck. Not being able to two-shot them without the buff makes this a little bit harder. I guess you need to kill like a certain amount of them for the thing to spawn in the first place. They did a lot of experimental stuff like this in this game, which is pretty cool. A lot of the fights boil down to some kind of unique encounter like this. There's a more traditional style boss for the other rat zone, but it's also kind of just like a lot of rats also. But with more rats and a rat boss. Rat, you know. Rats too big and numerous. There are a lot of rats. They do kind of petrify you a little bit. It would be easier if my weapon one-shot rats, or if it, you know, could kill them without the buff, but that's fine. I'll deplete the rats. I'll make them less numerous and smaller with my sword. Oh yeah, so I wanted to get opinions. So I'm doing something, god damn it. I'm doing something Studio Clover themed on Thursday, possibly multiple somethings. Are there any like strong interests in discussion of like either Okami or Beautiful Joe or God Hand? Like those are sort of the three that I wanted to start with, because Platinum is like a whole other story. I don't want to open that can of worms quite yet, but I think they're all really interesting games for different reasons. I don't know if there's any preference there. I'll pick something if not, but I wanted to at least ask and inquire, etc. if anybody really cares about one of those three. I care about all of them. That was sort of my team in Marvel vs. Capcom for a while. Not Jean from God Hand, but the rest of them. Fuck. I am getting fucked up. They are too big and numerous for me. Fuck! One hit away. You know what Okami is, not the other ones? So, they're all really significant games artistically, I think. God Hand is this love letter to Fist of the North Star, and it's sort of a character action game. It's very clunky in a way that like Devil May Cry is not. God Hand is a build your own combo game that I don't understand very well. It is easily the hardest of those games. Beautiful Joe is quite difficult also, but God Hand is like a go fuck yourself game. I am not good at it. That'll be a spaghetti stream. Okami is beautiful. You've heard of Okami. Everyone's heard of Okami because it's gorgeous. It's one of the prettiest games ever. It's ukiyo-e style, it's ink brush, it's Shintoism, it's got a gorgeous soundtrack. It is a triumphant achievement in using the PS2's architecture. It's a just gorgeous, gorgeous game. It's really smart. It has a cool interpretation of different regional fables and such. My favorite depiction of the Namahage in anything ever. And then Beautiful Joe is a love letter to tokusatsu and sentai. It's about a film buff named Joe who becomes beautiful. He gains the ability to henshin into a sick hero, Beautiful Joe. It's awesome. It's also kind of an action game. You have film-related powers, the ability to speed up, slow down time, etc. It's sort of a fourth wall breaky game, and I like it a lot. It's one of my first exposures to that kind of idea, because it's playing with this concept of being a movie that you can interact with, you know? Very metafictional and very meta-narrative, things that I like quite a bit. Hence my whole vibe here. Okami also plays with the fourth wall a little bit via Isun, because it's very interested in media and the media that is like behind making it, ink brush specifically. Like there's a lot of cool stuff there. I have a lot to say about all of these games. God Hand, however, will be a lot of me like sitting there vibrating, freaking out, because it is so fucking hard. God Hand first, fair enough, yeah, I can do that. God Hand is more in line with what I've been playing recently anyway. It is hard as fuck. It is a very real game. I don't know if I'll be finishing that on stream, but I can try. You remember when the video game came out, then the TV show came out? Yeah, I remember the Beautiful Joe anime. That was weird. I didn't like it that much from what I saw of it. It was kind of neat, but never quite my thing. I wanted to like it because I like Joe so much, but it didn't quite add up to me. I don't know. I thought the game was so smart, and the show was like a little... ugh. You know? Not quite there. Yeah, do like this, sure. I need to upgrade materials and stuff. Grave entrance, cool. It was definitely a 4Kids style. Yeah, it was a cheap anime. It didn't rub me right. I had too high standards. I wanted Joe to get like a full feature film or something. Here's the Covenant. Yeah.
Leave this. We have no humans.
All right, bye. He said to leave, so I'm leaving. There's Lockstone, very nice. Need a few more of these for sure. Hey, Tani, how's it going? The word of the day is scumbag. Hell yeah, we've added the permitted term. Just playing through some DS2 here. Kind of winding down. I want to get maybe another Lord Soul. See what I can get in the bottom of the pit here, but... it's been a chill day. Just getting back into it. I haven't streamed for a little bit before this. How are you being a scumbag? What's new and exciting in the land of scumming stuff out? Such a cool little area. Can I get this item? I can. Very nice. Ash Knuckle Ring. What is that? Oh, that's one of these cool rings, the edgy ones. Petrification resistance. Okay. That's fine. I think Gavlon is down here somewhere. Homeward Bone. Oh, this is what you get to if you, like, you could skip the Rat Covenant, I see, if you get all the way down here. That's neat. You think the Rat King should have possessed the Lord Soul? The Rat King's chill. You could be his friend. The reason I can't be his friend is because I am trying to do the Covenant of Champions thing. Like, I'm playing on hard mode, so I can't join any other cool crews, sadly. Oh, motherfucker. Right, this is a thing. So if that guy explodes, I'm very sad. I'm gonna try and not let that happen. Okay. Cool. Very chill. You're playing classic WoW and using distracting people to walk off in the water in Booty Bay. And then jumping in and kill. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. I love stuff like that in old MMOs. I played a good bit of classic. I ran a guild in vanilla WoW for a little bit. Not a great experience, honestly. I learned a lot about gamers from that. But I like MMO stuff. We were talking about FF14 earlier, like Dawn Trails coming out and all that, but WoW will always have a special place in my heart, especially the early versions of the game. Just cool stuff. I like interactions like that a lot. Alright, well that's the way down. What is this way? Is there like cool shit over here? Hey bucko, I'm talking to you, punk. This guy has treasure. You're doing the Lord's work? Indeed you are. I, for one, am glad that the rat doesn't have the Lord's soul, though, because I don't want to hurt him, you know? He's my friend. I would affirmatively be, like, tag teaming with him if not for the, you know, grim nature of my work here. Anything good? Ah, very good. Cool. That was worth a detour. I think I'm coming up on the funny pit here. Oh yeah, totally. So things are very gross down here. It's a neat area. I like this descent much better than I like the descent into the... What's it called? The Lake of Rot? No, the, into Blighttown. Like, because this is navigable and not impossible to see. Haha. It's also a much easier little descent. There's also a rogue here doing the same thing. Very nice. Ganking is more fun in groups. That's why it's gang killing. Anything cool in here? You can break these chests, by the way, testing them to see if they're mimics. It's very possible. Token of spite. Alright, very nice. Beautiful. Look at that cool area. Oh, look at that sick poison. Ah, yeah, it's all coming back to me now. Fuck yeah. I am indeed poisoned. Cool. Can I sit? Nice. Poison ticks fast as fuck, by the way. Yep, I'm in the gutter. Now you're in the gutter. We're all in the gutter. Our minds are in the gutter. Our bodies and souls are in the gutter. We are here. Great place for Vera. Hey, watch it with that. I like the gutter. I've done a lot of running around here. I don't remember any of it, though. There's like a relatively fast way to navigate this if you know what you're doing, I think. At one point, I did know what I was doing. Hey, fellas. Poison throwing knife, very nice. That's sort of the theme of the place, if you couldn't tell, is it's very poisoned and guttery down here. Here's good use of the darkness. Like, I've talked a lot about the lighting and stuff. That's fucking awesome to have this guy and this ring of fucking torches, because then I can light these, right? And I can see what I have to jump to for, like, from now on when I'm spawning in. Like, it's cool, right? Like, this is a neat idea. Too bad barely any of the game gives a shit about this kind of mechanic. Haha. I'll keep the torch out for a little bit. It's cool. Can I get over there? No, I gotta go all the way around. I think it's neat. They make you jump and use your torch and stuff. It's cool. It's like it's clever game design. It's stuff that really didn't see any play in Dark Souls 1. Ah, this is the DLC. Yeah, okay. That'll come up later. Anything like good down here? No. Yeah, okay, here we go. These all have bad juju in them. I don't want to break those. You're just finding out that FromSoft made a Gundam game that was only released in Japan. That sounds kind of right to me. FromSoft did all the Armored Core games. I wouldn't be shocked if Gundam wanted a piece of that. That does make me sad to learn. I also didn't know that, and I kind of want to play that now. A lot of good items over here, Jesus. Cool little collecting spot. Hey, that's an important one. I would like to play that very much, actually. That game you're describing that is Japan only. Sad. Wah. Now I'm yearning. I'm full of wistful feelings. I've been made wistful. You ever just yearn? It's the same feeling I had when I learned about the Silent Hill pachinko machine, except that was also revulsion. Yearning and like hideous disgust. Oh my god. You're an angry dog. Okay. How did I not get poisoned or like mauled during that? Interesting. Well, okay. Cool. It's called Mobile Suit Gundam Unicorn. I like Unicorn. I saw a couple of the OVAs and stuff. Unicorn's cool. The only Gundam I know much about is G Gundam, but I like it in general. Yeah, the ability for me to emulate JP-only games is kind of depending on whether or not they're for a recent generation or not, you know? Like, I'm I'm curious though. I'll put it like that. I like Gundam. More cool level design things. Being able to see this fog gate so much earlier but not access it, and then just navigating these fucking horrible catwalks in the dark to try and find my way over here. Very good. Very cool. Like, it's neat to do that kind of problem solving, right? To, like, have your destination in mind in real space and then navigate areas you aren't quite confident in to get there. Was G Gundam the Shining Hand Gundam? Why, yes it was. Shining Burning Finger does show up. It's very cool. Ants. I think there's some unique mobs in there. I don't want to mess with them, though. I think G Gundam is very cool, but I know that some people think it's a little too ridiculous. Doesn't quite hit the tone. Can I, like, get a bonfire in here? I forget. There's, like, something this way. Yeah, the G Gundam's the one with, like, the Tequila Gundam and Shining Burning Finger and stuff, and it's good. It's good. I like it a lot. The King of Hearts. Oh, fuck me. All right. Well, I guess I should have gone the other way. That was your anime when you were in elementary school? Yeah. It's good stuff. The Shining Gundam figure is a strong one. I had a friend who knew the entirety of the Master Asia and Domon, like, Zenshin Kiretsu thing. What is happening with the walls? The walls are covered in filth. So, like, they are melting, kind of. The idea is that this place is a garbage dump, right? Like, if we look here, there is, like, shit piled up. This is just all garbage. I'm pretty sure if you look really carefully at this, like, this is some texture they got, right, of garbage dump. There's, like, a Coca-Cola can somewhere in it. At least there was in the non-scholar edition, but the reason this place is full of poison and why it sucks so bad is because it is just a giant filth repository. Everything kind of sucks. You'll know that because I lit all these torches, I can kind of see where the fuck I'm going now a little bit. Which helps in navigating all of this crap, at least somewhat. Over yonder? Yeah, like this. You call it a dump, but this is our home. We made it what it is now. Get out. I'm trying to get out. I got places to be. I'm going down below all this to an even worse place. Or I'm rolling into the fucking void! Oh, God. Yeah, that is the general vibe of the place. They don't want you here. It's the place they've made their own. It is not welcoming to you. I like it here, though. It's a cool place to invade. There's, like, a lot of neat ways to navigate it with jumps and stuff. You can track players very well if they're doing the torch thing, of course, because you can, you know, see their light. Drop down first. Yeah, okay. I like seeing all these guys, like, lost in prayer, too. I think it's cool that they're, like, worshiping in the dark like that. It's a neat vibe. Alright, let me try that without, like, rolling into the fucking void for no reason. I can navigate this. I've been through here before. Yeah, if I remember, I will post a close-up of the Coca-Cola can. It's pretty funny. Just a little Dark Souls dev tidbit. He just got some kind of garbage asset. I think there was like a bicycle or something in there too. The modern items were the source of some kind of like speculation by fans as to what that meant for the timeline of the games, but really it was just because that was, you know, that's what was on the Unity store. Maybe there was like some grand plan, like Miyazaki was like, hey, it's really important we get like some ready-to-use asset with a Coca-Cola can in it, but I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I wasn't a fly on the wall for that. So these guys are really scary. Not these guys, but the explodey boys up ahead. Oh, God. There's somewhere around here. I know it. There's one. You motherfucker. If I couldn't one-shot those guys, I don't know what I would do. Like, Covenant makes it hard to one-shot things. You see these, like, basic hollows still live at least one hit. That would be awkward for me if I had to, two-shot the explodey suicide guys. I don't even know. Okay, do I have common fruit? Yes. That's not what I need. I need this. Motherfucker. Wah! I needed the other item. I'll put it on my bar in advance. Motherfucker. Getting one shot by that sucks too, the explodey thing. I've always like kind of disliked those enemies because they do fuck you up and knock you into pits and stuff, but on this difficulty, they kill you. Alright, I'm just gonna keep that on my bar if I get poisoned. This do be the poison zone. This and the area below it that I'm trying to get to right now at least. I have a little more navigation confidence now that I've been through here a few more times. It's all coming back to me. I feel like there should be like at least one more jump and or shortcut that I'm just not seeing though. I recall there being some really effective way to traverse a lot of this. And it's just not coming to me. I guess I could pop an effigy too. It's reaching the point where I'm lowish on health. Haha. You. Can I go up here, maybe? No, this seems wrong. That's where the torch mechanic really comes in handy. Like, yeah, you see areas like this and you think, damn, this is really cool. Like, they could make a whole game out of this, and they didn't. They made, like, one area. It's cool to see it really shine, though. Like, there's so many areas where you see what it could have been. This is one area where you, like, see what the vision is. Pun not intended. Oh, God. Getting headshot by that fucking thing kind of created a problem here. Cool. Hey, haha. Slipped him. I think it's neat. I like this area in a lot of ways. I really like the Rotten. I think he's adorable, so that kind of affects my my opinion. But hey. Wow. I guess this guy one-shots. Okay. Wow. Holy shit. All right. Is that because I got countered or because I need more health, dude? That's rough, getting like literally killed by a hollow. I guess I'll be human then. That guy fucking kicked my ass. I'm speechless. That's wild. That's like a default enemy too. I guess he's like an enchanted weapon or something. I should have my torch out for this, shouldn't I? Oh, there's nothing to light down here anyhow. Oh, I didn't even notice that fucking dog down there. I guess I shouldn't piss him off. Running past him every time has been pretty good so far. I heard him like bumming around last time I cut through here, but I didn't realize I was that close to doggy death. I think it's entirely justified to not want to fuck with that thing. Oh no, dude. Oh god, that's a whole... I got this. Just gonna make it to the Rotten. We got this. Easy, easy, easy. It's not Blighttown, but it's poison. I appreciate Dark Souls 2 distinguishing itself by making this, instead of a poison swamp, just a bottomless pit of poison instead. It's good for variety, right? It's a very different energy, you know? Thank you. I think I got this also, damn it. This is far from the most challenging thing in the game. This predicts the poison swamp DLC actually, which I am scared of. Those are, I think the access point for it's down here. I've passed a couple of the DLC doors already. That one I believe included at the start of this. Oh god. Who are you fucking guys? How did I fall just now? There's so many questions in my heart, in my soul. Thank you for the torch. This guy kicked me in the fucking mouth. I'm odd. I got my ass kicked so severely just now by that guy. Yeah, you praising the Lord? That's awesome. Good for you, man. Okay. A torch? Cool. No, I have a torch. I do want to try. Oh, ho, ho, that was a bad lock on. I do want to try that add-on that makes the game genuinely dark someday. Miyazaki knew when he was doing all DLC related to poison. Yeah, I worry that's gonna be the tenor of the Elden Ring DLC. Also, honestly, you are a scary fucking thing. Oh my god. Sweat, 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 sweat. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Haha. Oh boy. Easy. Wow, that was exciting. I'm in a weird position now, I think. I could have upgraded my Estus already, couldn't I have? Fucking shit. The same dude! Oh, I knew it was him too. I'm scared of him now. What is Estus in lore? Estus is like the invigorating soup stuff that keeps the undead alive. It is a blessing for the undead pilgrim. It is a self-replenishing all stuff, you know? The nature of the link between the Estus flasks and the bonfires that illuminate the world of the undead is entirely unknown, but any undead knows the precious value. So these are like companions that the undead can keep on journeys that like repair their flesh and all that. In Dark Souls 1, it's sort of explained as a legend in the family of the gentleman you sort of help out at the Undead Asylum at the very start. They are sort of treated as a given in the following games because, hey, it's Estus, it heals you, it's the good juice, it's Sunny D. Alright. That dude with his fucking enchanted sword thinks he's so good. I got an enchanted sword sometimes. I've died to that same hollow like twice now, maybe 3 times. That was loud. I want my revenge, dude. I'm getting owned because I can't even see his weapon until it's too late. They're just smarter than me. They're concealing their intent. They're reading the mind of the opponent with Yomi. Oh, I have been Yote. Yes, goodbye. I fucking added a sound to that and then Wadato deleted it, so I'm gonna have to do that again, but I hope that goes over well. That continues to be one of my favorite redeems. I love getting shot into the fucking pit. It's appropriate here too, because, you know, kind of precarious down here, right? You, no more of that. Okay, now I've beaten the final boss, the true final boss of fucking Dark Souls 2. I can keep going. Oh, God. Estus comes from the Latin word aestus, which means heat. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Kind of feels right, you know? It's meant to have this, like, warming, soothing energy to it. Should be a bonfire around here somewhere, right? I feel like there is one. I really do. In my heart of hearts, my kokoro. But is there? Is there truly and really? Honest and for honest? For Rizzle? Perhaps down here? Question mark? Yeah, it does play into the fire and dark thing. That's a good point. I think it pretty nicely encapsulates the idea. I like that you motherfucker. Alright. I see how it is. I'm not really sure where I'm going right now. I like fire as a not entirely benevolent, but altogether more safe and familiar thing, you know? The way Dark Souls does its like dark and fire balance is really cool. I think it's aesthetically a very interesting core elemental system, because fire has really got that civilization attachment to it. It's destructive but necessary, etc., etc. It's just so rich. It's very cool. What are you doing down here, little dude? Can I splat you? Alright, well... I swear there's around here somewhere some kind of... Oh, hey. It's a critter. Oh, I'm being punished for my curiosity. I remember there's something unique about what that thing does. I think it like either repairs your shit or it's just intriguing. It is a unique foe though. There is one of them. The Ant Queen. Kinda neat. I inspected her a little too close just now, but hey. Alright, well there's gotta be something down here, because there surely wasn't up there. I think it heals you at the cost of corroding your stuff. Yeah, I recall that it interacts in some way with your durability of your gear, but I can't remember if that's like positive or negative or you motherfucker. Hilarious. So, I remember I said there was something that do explode. That was one of them. Heyo. What a comical little chap. Is that the only fucking thing here? Okay. I kind of need my stuff uncorroded right now, so hopefully that's not the case. Light all this. Is this a helpful message? I bet it is. Look carefully. Awesome. I look carefully. Is the cat ring gonna be good enough to like roll off this? I hope so. You remember the exploding guys being down here? It might be a funny scholar thing. That's an example of a cute weapon placement, or enemy placement rather. Just put the guy that knocks you around on the fucking giant pitfall, haha. Oh god. So there's the way forward right there. If I can just kill these guys, I'm good. Okay, 1, 2. I'm scared of these guys, by the way. They hit hard as fuck, as we've seen. Okay. Haha. Speaking of things that corrode the shit out of your inventory, I'm pretty certain that ooh, 20 life gems. That's a good and bad sign. I'm pretty sure these things corrode the shit out of your equipment. So let me just try and, yeah. Orange, yellow means break stuff. Cool. Yay. Well, that went alright. And a fragrant branch, very nice. Okay. Here goes nothing. Is there a creature in here? No. No, this is Black Gulch itself. Okay, very cool. This area is cool. I forgot about this. It's like Alienware. I have distinct memories of a couple of neat things down here. I think there's a cool little zone at the very bottom of the level with some giants in it, but you have to like really hoof it to get down there. It's like not easy. Yeah, that's cool, man. This is one of those really memorable areas to me from this, but partly because I like the boss so much. What I'm doing is genuinely the way through here, by the way. These are numerous. Getting poisoned sucks. Oh, these are so cool. Excuse me. Oh, this'll work. Woodland Child Victor. Excuse me, Victor. I'm gonna hurry. Think he's gonna let me just go through here? Yeah, alright. I love this thing. It's so cool. It's just a Silent Hill enemy. Vera, thoughts on worms. Good money for underground people, much like bones. Spooky, good pets for necromancers, good company for skeletons and zambonis. A Halloween treat mayhap, good in gummy form. Not as good as rats in gummy form. Gummy worms, slightly below that. Below fish also, still good, third best. Worms, overall pretty cool. Help them out if they get like stuck on the sidewalk after it rains a lot. They don't really know what's going on. They don't understand what concrete is. I don't know if I have like any more thoughts on worms. I'm pro worm though. Like I think they're neat and all, you know. So rotten. Fucking owl. Alright. I'd like to buff again. Can I do that? Good thoughts, thank you. I think so also. I wouldn't say I'm like super passionate about worms, but I do like them and I hope that comes through. I wouldn't call myself a buff, but an enthusiast perhaps. I'm a big fan of like flatworms and stuff too, where they got like the funny eyeballs. Okay. Ow. Got ads as 200 Black Gulch. You already fought like the rod when you got that. Yeah, there's nothing in Black Gulch is the thing. Like there's like a couple of enemies and stuff, but I don't know. It's a small area. You vomit. Am I gonna die here? Yeah, I got knocked into the fucking fire! You're kidding! He comboed me, dude. That's a true combo. You were sick of being poisoned, you went through slowly breaking statues. Yeah, that's one approach. The approach that I used was just like sprint the fuck through, eat a poison moss at the end, and then go. And I'm gonna do the same thing right now. You can kind of run it without getting poisoned if you're careful. You just have to really serpentine. It's not easy to do. Getting all the way is especially hard. Excuse me, gentlemen. Probably a little... Ooh, fuck! Not what I wanted. I got eaten. That went less smoothly than the first run through. Yeah, it just seems like easier to me to not bother fighting all of these, because I don't want to go and buy a bunch of poison moss. I think that would be sad for my soul memory. Not picking up my souls is also sad for my soul memory though, so... Try and run this without being poisoned. There we go. Aw, so close, dude. I used to be able to do it really consistently, because I for some reason farmed this guy for bonfire aesthetics. There was like some specific reason I needed to come here a lot, so I got really used to doing that run. Excuse me. Cool. Now we fight. Can I parry him? Probably not. It'd be cooler if I could, though. If I recall, you can, like, cut off his arm because he's so meaty. Fucking owl. Choose the closer bonfire. If there is a closer bonfire, I cannot remember it for the life of me. It's been a minute. 1, 2, haha. One hit point in a dream. That's all it takes sometimes, you know? That and a little confidence. A lot of the Souls series is about chutzpah, you know? You just gotta believe in yourself. That and not getting hit. Not taking damage is like really overpowered in these games. Oh god, I'm in the fucking fire again. I could have rolled forward and been okay. I was afraid that if I rolled out of the fire, it would mean that I was gonna get caught, but he didn't do anything. He just watched me. All right, that's twice I've been true comboed into this shit. What is that, like, setup characters? There's a name for that kind of character in fighting games. Trap slash setup. Tragedy, yeah, tragedy characters. That's what it is. Oops. Oh, can I make it all the way? Oh shit, I'm dead. I forgot he was there. Haha. There is a closer bonfire somewhere, isn't there? It's escaped me though. That's alright. This run's not so bad as long as I don't get caught by that fucking thing. Being out of poison moss makes it harder too, because I need to, you know, not get that. Good luck, you know. Alright, farewell, Erebor. You get out there. Be brave. Catch you later. Thanks for coming by. I'll be back on Thursday with some kind of artsy game I like a lot. That'll be cool. Do good out there. Yeah, up to the right. Yeah. Yeah, all the way up there, right? The woodland child will chase you there if you play your cards right. Can I get in here? Squeeze Victor, or Gully rather. Okay, safe. Now we're fighting, we're doing battle. I'll go get that bonfire after this. I don't think I need it. I need to keep max stamina more often. He has all these like chain attacks. I don't think I have my stamina ring on either. Do I? No, I literally don't. Now I do. Now I'm dead. Fuck. I thought I was gonna look so cool microing it during the fight, and then I got one shot. Interesting that I literally got one shot too. I guess I'm not on max health right now because I'm not human, but still. I am probably coming up on where it would be appropriate to come in as human. I'm sort of familiar with this now. It's been a little bit, but he's not that complicated. Fuck. Excuse me, gentlemen. Being poisoned at the start of the fight's a little awkward too, though. I guess I can just heal as soon as I walk in. He's not fast enough to do anything about that. And I can go over here and heal again. And then I think this is going to be ready by then. Or the poison's going to be off, rather. Yeah, okay. The big thing is that he'll kill me if he hits me with his fist attack. I need to know that. At like this health, at least. I guess I can pop an effigy, but I'd kind of rather not. I don't have super high confidence because this is so long. He's got a lot of health for the Covenant. Alright. Speedrunners farm this guy so they can skip the other Lord Souls. Interesting. I might have done something like that at some point then. Ah, fuck. I have memories of farming him around the time that I was doing my like max level thing. That might be what it was, is that I like chose him as one of the bosses I fought. I remember that I wound up doing that with the Giant King though, in the forest. Like that sounds right to me, that's what I wound up farming out for like raw soul acquisition. Okay. That all looks good. Just need to actually make my way over now. Fuck. These worms are so funny. I'm not sure I've ever been knocked off by one successfully. I like the concept behind them though. Okay. This vaguely scary. But worked out. Cool. Haha. That's the main soul farm. Yeah, I found it very easy to do. The main thing about it is that, like, even at New Game plus 8, it's sort of the same deal. You know, you get one shot, but it's pretty easy to dodge most of his stuff. Like the Rotten, he's an HP tank. He's just got a shitload of health in him. But most of the fight, like, up on the platform, you aren't even fighting him, you're just running there, and that's exactly the same no matter how much damage it does, because you're just dodging huge explosions, so it's alright. I'd like to cut his arm off. I feel very skilled and cool if I cut his arm off. Fucking ow, okay. Use life gems for that, probably. I have enough. About halfway. That was a little over-eager, maybe. Oops. I think you first timed him. Yeah, that makes sense. He's like a giant, but bigger, you know? Fucking ow. I'm the fire gun. Interesting. What is that attack? I remember he had that. That's cool. That's like dark damage, I guess. Cool. Very nice. I had just a little bit of fucking health or stamina there. That was enough. A giant but bigger. Yeah, that's what he is, right? Like, I think it's apt. He's a fun fella. I'm excited for that fight. I do think it's a ways away, though. Uh-oh. What if I just fucking ran? What if I turned around and sprinted away? It's a little janky, but I'll take it. Oh no, right at the end. Oh god, I'm mashing as hard as I fucking can right now. Please, my life. No, my body. All right. Okay. All right, little excitement there. Just minor amounts of sweat. No big deal, no big deal. Second great soul get. Jeez. Cool. He's the easiest one of them, isn't he? Kind of a fun-loving guy. Hell yeah. just barely is still alive. That's about as close as it gets, right? Is this a fucking mimic? I've got a weird feeling about this. How did you die in here? Oh. Well. How'd you die? How'd all you die? There's the DLC. They walked in. Just fucking died to poison, I guess? Hell yeah. Well, here's the way to, like, super poison hell. Let's ignore that for now. Let's pretend that's not real. I don't want to return to the fire yet. Get my cool rewards in here. Ominous chest. Totally safe. Petrified something. Very cool. So I guess I can open up next time with getting some precious items from the crows. That feels like progress. Got a couple great souls down. I got like 5 of 30 awe stones, I think. I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna get the rest of those. I'll figure it out. Gotta do some more PvP stuff, I suppose. Anyway, I do have stuff happening in the morning. I think I am gonna call it there for the time being. Gotta wander off somewhere or other. Getting up early-ish. Who's streaming a thing? Let's see. Oh, Damascus is like streaming some kind of dessert thing. You can stream him. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, Funchucks. Hope it was cool. I will be playing more of this. I'm playing through all of the Dark Souls, Kiddo Ring things in the lead up to Elden Ring's DLC. I'm going to be back on Thursday with some kind of Clover Studios thing. I'm doing like a belated 420 thing on Saturday. Feel free to follow, join the Discord, etc. Thanks for coming out. I had fun. I love this game. It's been neat. Do good out there. Be brave. Face the day. Face the week. Keep it real.
Everything will be okay.
Let's read out here. Get some cookery happening. All right, later everybody. Farewell.